I'm not asking you to stay forever. A few numbers on a dial. Long enough to see the sun down. Long enough to slow it down. Take hold of your pain. Let it fly. There's no shame. Stand still this time. Close the door. Remember you're right here in my blue chair.
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, very warm welcome. Whether you are viewers on our YouTube Live, our Facebook Live, or even our LinkedIn page live, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the second day of the 5th China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Preliminary Round Competition. Now, my name is Sylvia. What a great pleasure for me to be your host for today. Today is the startup category. Team who have their wonderful ideas and want to turn their ideas into businesses. Now, they need some funding to help kickstart all of their wonderful ideas too. We have 12 teams from Singapore, Thailand, Cambodia, and Malaysia. Now, right before we kickstart on this day two exciting pitch performances, first and foremost, let me introduce to you our chairman, Mr. Andrew Chow, for his welcome speech. Come on, everybody, give it up for Mr. Andrew Chow, please. Over to you. I'm going to pass the stage over to you.
Thank you. So yesterday, if you had tuned in, you had heard me to talk about MVP. It's not minimum viable product, it's maximum visible purpose. But today, I'm going to talk to you another familiar topic. If you're a startup out there, you will definitely heard of this word called the pitch. Now, I have 5 things I want to share to you, every one of you, in studio, online. The pitch, it's really number 1. P stands for personal branding. Let's face it, personal branding is your uniqueness made visible. When you start your startup, personal branding will help you to take off. Employer branding will help you to stay on course. But it is your employee branding that helps you to land safely. So it's just like a plane, you take off, you cruise, and you land. Personal branding is very important. You may not feel that you need, but your guys will feel that they are glad you do. I stands for ideas and implementation. Let's face it, your ideas are cheap. Now, don't get me wrong. You have great ideas, but your implementation, it's more important. Why? Because there are prices. It's going to affect people. It's going to affect how smart city are going to run. T stands for taking ownership. Let's face it, if you want to be a founder, you got to be the salesperson for a start. You got to be the marketing guy for a start. You got to be the recruiter for a start. So everything is on you. Don't outsource sales. Don't outsource your marketing. You have to take control. You have to take ownership because you need to walk the talk so that you can lead your people and coach them what to do. C stands for collaboration. Collaboration is the new competition. You got to find people to work with. Most importantly, you got to find people that complement you. How to choose a partner? You got to have different skill sets. You got to have same value. You can rely on each other. And the best of all, you need to like each other. Last but not least, H. What does H stand for in a pitch? H is about helping people to succeed. I know a lot of founders out there think that you know your business best, but it is even better to help your guys succeed. It's even better to encourage and motivate your guys to be the next generation of founders. And that, if you can do that, you truly make a difference. So don't fall in love with your product. Make sure you know your purpose. Make sure you know your pitch carefully. So let me repeat and recap. P stands for personal branding. I stands for ideas and implementation. T stands for taking ownership. C stands for collaboration instead of competition. And lastly, H stands for helping others to succeed. I do hope that this competition, everyone is helping each other to succeed. It doesn't matter whether you win or you lose or you didn't get to the finals. The most important thing is you enjoy the journey and remember your pitch well. So, Sylvia, I'm so happy today is the second day and I get to roam around, and I'll pass the stage back to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, please give it up for our chairman, Mr. Andrew Chow. And if you have not watched our day one, which is yesterday, okay, you can still view it online, whether it's on our YouTube page or our Facebook or our LinkedIn pages. Now, that is where our chairman, Mr. Andrew Chow, spoke about MVP, which is maximum visible purpose. Of course, today he have given us another tips, which is actually PITCH, pitch. All right, so there you are. Thank you very much for joining us once again. And right now, I'm going to be introducing to you all about the judges, mentors, the participating partners, and also the judging criteria too. Now, this competition is hosted by Nanning Municipal DNR Commission, organized by Nanning Municipal Big Data Bureau, Nanning Foreign Affairs Office, and Cloud Bay Big Data Industry Development Company Limited. The event organizer is Ideal Marked. From the government side, we have our Enterprise Singapore, Malaysian Global Innovation and Creativity Center. From our university partners, we have our Singapore University of Social Sciences, Chulalongkorn University, UNIMAS, and our Singapore Management University. Hey, how about our commercial partners? This is our commercial partners. We have our Scape Singapore, AP Media, the 2B Compass, Sennheiser, Seed Ligas, Treble, New XP Group, Advantage Digital, 广西双文教育资讯有限公司, Key Reply, IG International Group, Axion, and Hans Grohe. Now, for our venture capitalists, we have our Plug and Play Tech Center, funded here, Optimal Investment. For our accelerator and incubator, we have our QBO, our Global Innovation Exchange, Ideal Space, Startup Junkie, and Accelerator. Now, for our nonprofit organization, please give it up for our Business China Singapore. Right now, we're going to share with you a little bit more about the competition format. Now, each and every participant or team, they will be having a 6 to 8 minutes pitch performance video. Thereafter, there will be a 5 minutes live Q&A with our very, very awesome panel of judges. They're really sharp, by the way. And the top 6 finalists will be announced today evening via our Facebook, Instagram, and our LinkedIn page. Now, if you have watched us for yesterday, it was indeed a very interesting battle, I must say. Now, right now, I'm going to announce to you the top 6 grand finalists from yesterday. Yeah, and here we are. They are TripTex, Soul Social, Inner Circle, Vasco Systems, Trinity Eco, and Fishy. Congratulations to our top 6 grand finalists for our comprehensive category right there. And once again, please do not forget to follow us on our social media. You can see it on the screen right now. Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. We want to connect with you. Right now, I'm going to tell you a little bit more about our distinguished judges. We have CEO Executive Director, Shaw Investment APAC Private Limited, our Mr. Ivan Liu Quan Ping. Now, not only that, we also be having our co-founder and CEO, Mayro, and She Loves Data, our Jana Marie Zikovi. From a senior lecturer, University Malaysia Sarawak, we have Dr. Che Wai Xiang. Chief Data Innovation Officer, Bank of Singapore, we have Celine Lekotonek. And our managing partner from Farquhar VC, Mr. Jason Su. Let's give them a big round of applause, everyone. Yeah, wave, judges, wave at everyone over here. There you are. They are extremely wonderful, let me tell you, and they are very, very sharp, by the way. All right, now without much further ado, shall we start off with our team number one? Team number one, Examine. Examine seeks to improve everyday life through the use of AI technology while reducing electronic waste. Now, Examine's solution breathes new life into old devices such as smartphones, allowing them to play a role in making our lives more convenient. Now, specifically, Examine aims to empower elder lives to live more independently and hazard-free. Now, Team Examine is co-founded by two SUSS Venture Builder trainees. Without much further ado, let's check out their pitch performance. Take it away.
Hi everyone, my name is Brian. I have Lexi here with me today as well. Together, we are the co-founders of Examine, a vision-based software company that aims to solve China's rapidly aging population. So, China has aging population. About 28% of China's population will be over the age of 60 by 2040. Unsupervised elderly has suffered the greatest fatality in terms of fall. And the current systems in place to ensure that they get the help they need is relatively ineffective or very expensive. For example, smartwatches like the Apple Watch or wearable tech tend to be overlooked by the elderly because they do not like using them, they forget to use them, or they just plain don't know how to use them. Motion sensors tend to be relatively ineffective. They may produce at best, false positives, at worst, false negatives. Then currently, vision-based solutions such as fall detection cameras tend to be very expensive. They can cost up to thousands of dollars for just the hardware itself, and additionally, there's additional costs such as the installation, maintenance, and the software, which is not practical for someone like our customer, John, who is a middle-aged man working and living in the city of Nanning. He earns about 1,000 USD per month, which is relatively decent, able to sustain his enthusiasm for tech. He has an elderly mother who lives on the outskirts of the city. She is a retired elderly woman retired elderly woman, lives alone and suffers from osteoporosis. So a fall for her can be extremely detrimental. So John is constantly worrying about what will happen to her, constantly worrying about something happening to her in the event that he's not around. He can't focus at work. He feels guilty for leaving his mother to live alone in the outskirts of the city. So how do we solve that problem? Our solution is a simple piece of software that transforms old devices, such as smartphones, into smart cameras that is capable of 24 hours monitoring, so John can work and live worry-free in the city. And it has an automated alert system that sends a notification in the event of something happening. And if John is, let's say, sleeping, or he's in a meeting, can't get access to his phone, or didn't reply to the notification, they will send an automatic notification to the emergency service so that John can always be assured that regardless of the time, the place, or his mom will always get the help that she needs. So we are intending to reuse old devices and transform them into smart cameras. Old devices such as the iPhone 7, which is almost 7 years ago, came out almost 7 years ago, can be used to run our software and become a smart camera. China is expected to dispose about 6 billion smartphones or devices by the year 2024. So this is a very sustainable alternative to buying new devices, new hardware. So Lexi now will go through our demo.
The setup process for our application is relatively simple. First, we just select the detection profile that we wish to use. And next, just link it to our personal device or any kind of emergency services that we wish to update. And finally, just to place the device in a clear vantage point for monitoring. I'll hand over back to Brian.
So the market size, like I said, about 1/3 of China's population is said to be over 60 by 2040. Nanning itself has about 800,000 elderlies. And then we hope to target about 20% of that, which is 160,000. So our business model is a $10 per month subscription-based model. Based on the 160,000 that we intend to target, we can generate an estimated about $19.2 million annually. So our go-to-market strategy, we start small with a community about 2,000 users through friends and family and the word of mouth of others. We'll scale that up to 20,000 through the use of advertisements and advertisement through social platforms such as Weibo and Baidu. We move to 80,000 through the partnership of non-government organizations as well as elderly care service providers. Following that, we'll leverage on our connections and our services to partner up with local government, to gain subsidies for those that can't afford it, making it more accessible to others. So from there, we'll scale slowly towards the entire city of Nanning, then subsequently moving up towards the neighboring cities. So our competitors, we grade them based on two criteria, which is affordability as well as ease of use. Dahua and Gigabyte, two big companies. They focus mainly on enterprises solutions such as hospitals, so they can be very expensive, but they are effective. So Coral by Google is extremely affordable, but you have to build your own system, so it's not very easy to use. Kami Vision, which is our closest competitor, leverage on smartphones to control their cameras. So they are slightly more easier to use, but they still require additional hardware to facilitate the fall detection. This is our team, Brian, Lexi. We are both SUSS students. We are currently in the Venture Builder program. We are trainees in our 4th week. Thank you. That's all I have for you. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Wow, that will be our team number 1, Xmind Peach Performance. Shall we welcome them right up here on stage and together with us in the studio? Give it up for Brian and Lexi. Wow, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
I just want to let you guys know that it's super awesome because just me, myself, right? All these years I've accumulated like almost 30 over mobile phones that is thrown in my warehouse, my storeroom.
Yeah. Now these days, people tend to change their phone.
Yeah. We change for fun these days, right?
New iPhone 14 is coming out. Most of us are going to change to
I
it as well.
I agree. All right, now, you can see our 5 distinguished judges right there. Look into the camera when you're talking to them, all right? So be on standby. Our judges are very sharp, by the way, okay? So judges, have mercy on them, all right? Over to you. Take it over.
I would like to ask Brian. First is, I appreciate what you're trying to do for the old folks, including myself, probably be there when the equipment start moving. Secondly, how do you intend to achieve using this system? Is it image processing? And what kind of basis are you writing on C++ or something like that? Thirdly is your business model. Based on your submission of your presentation is $50 per month. And during your presentation, it's $10 per month. There are a significant difference, and the reason why the difference, yeah.
Okay, so to start off the second question, right? The part about whether what technology we're using. So right now we're using object detection. what we essentially do, we prepare the data set by getting thousands of photos of people falling, and then marking them out with a square box to tell the model, the
Region of interest.
the algorithm what to look out for. Then we run it through, we train it. After that, we import it into a device such as the smartphone. And from there, we can get maybe about, right now it's not that accurate, I'll be honest, about a 40% accuracy. It also has a lot of false positive. So that is something we have to work on. As for the third question, the discrepancy between the $50 and the $10, well, we started off $50. That's before we submitted our application, our proposal, our application. Then after that, we started thinking, as we go along, like the week or two that we have to prepare for for today, we started to think that $50 USD is extremely expensive. So we thought about how can we lower the cost. Initially, we wanted to have a cloud service to host all the algorithm, which can be very costly, which is why it's $50. But subsequently, once we start to look into it, we can actually host it on the mobile phone itself. So there's no streaming involved through the cloud server. So that way we can drop the cost down to 10. Yeah, does that answer the question?
Thank you. Yeah.
My question is, you said that you want to have 1 million users, but I could not see the timeline. By when do you want to have this number?
Oh, so the timeline, like I said, I'll be honest, we don't really have a we haven't come up with a timeline because we have just started working on this, and the timeline is actually it's a rough estimation for us. The goals are a rough estimation for now.
But just so give me a rough estimate of the timeline. Is it like 2 years? Is it 10 years?
So we hope to achieve the goal of about 160,000 within a year. Then subsequently, to capture the entire of Nanning, it will take maybe about 2 years.
Right, judges, we still have, Dr. Che, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, morning to all of you. So my question is, what is your plan after today's competition? Yeah, on your product. So what is your plan after this?
So our plan is to create a platform where anyone can just implement their AI model, be it to monitor children, to detect seizure. They can just upload their AI model, and utilize our platform to access the phone camera so that you can use it for any situation that you deem that you find is necessary.
So there is a constant streaming. Basically, you have to have a device that is on all the time, and you have a constant kind of streaming. Can you detect the anomalies by the algorithm if someone falls? Is that how I imagine it?
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to happen.
And it's an external device that kind of monitors a space, or is it a device that person carries with them? Because there is a different image processing. If you do define that fall is this kind of picture, how does that work?
So it's an external device, a camera set aside maybe at the corner of the house where it has a clear vantage point of the entire living space of the elderly. So the elderly does not have to interact with the device itself. It's just running. Once it's set up, it's just constantly running.
All right, so we are left with 1 more second. I believe our judges are no more questions, right? Okay. Thank you very much to Brian and Lexus.
Thank
All
you
right,
so
that's
much.
awesome from our team number 1, Axamine, right?
Yep.
Thank you very much. And good luck to you, all right? Thank you. That will be our team number 1 earlier on. And of course, right now, we're going to move on to our team number 2, Gaia Tech. Gaia Tech is a Singapore startup, and its vision is to build core platforms and products that contributes to sustainable and clean technologies in the environment and social government space. Hypercool is a platform for smart cooling systems and their integrated operations in green and brown buildings. They make use of technologies to help property owners and facility management agencies to reduce their energy consumptions and carbon emission footprints. Let's check out our team number 2, Gaia Tech Peach Performance. Check it out.
Hi everyone, my name is Vera. I represent product team Hypercool from Singapore startup company Gaia Tech. First, let us introduce ourselves. Gaia Tech was founded a year ago with our vision to develop intelligent energy and environmental products for a sustainable future. We drive 3 areas of technologies: clean tech in the cloud, applied AI and analytics, as well as IoT and edge computing. The product is led by 4 pillars. Myself is the founder of the company, and I take leadership for the team. Todd, his picture is on top, and he's a professional engineer in the energy domain. He functions as the CTO of product Hypercool. Bruce on the left, he's the IT specialist, and he takes leadership for product development and project implementation. Andrew Sim in the middle, he's a cybersecurity specialist, and he drives business development for Hypercool as well as giving advice on OT security. All of us has more than 20 years experience in the relevant industry and put our heart for the development of Hypercool. So let me tell you which problem domain we are working on. We try to address the carbon emission challenge worldwide. According to a China daily report in March 2021, building industry contributes to 40% of global carbon emission. And half of these emissions indeed coming from the building's heating and cooling system. And China, being the largest building industry worldwide, contributes to 20% of the global carbon emission from existing buildings and another 11% from the new buildings. Therefore, reduction in building-related carbon emission has significant impact in this domain. The report has also provided a forecast that China carbon emission will peak in year 2030, with building industry late by 9 years behind 2030, and the country targeting at achieving carbon neutrality by year 2060. So this forecast has given us close to 40 years of window for building transformation and stabilization. On the other hand, every smart city strives to build better working and living environment for everyone. Taking this year's Shanghai city as an example, the heat wave hit the city with 39 degrees Celsius peak temperature over the past few weeks, causing life-threatening cases, social complaints, productivity halts, and quality drops. So people will ask, why not use air conditioning everywhere? Here comes the challenge. We would like to, or we desire to have massive use of indoor air conditioning to create a better environment, but we are also facing a complex situation with electricity supply shortage, great limitations, and higher living cost. So Gaia Tech comes in to address this challenge. We address the carbon emission reduction challenge in the massive AC utility market while still trying to improve the indoor comfort level for livable cities. Through product Hypercool, our goal is to provide low-cost AC regulation platform, reduce carbon emission, and leave no brown buildings behind. Let us proudly introduce to you Hypercool, which is a cloud-enabled platform for energy reduction in new and brown buildings with centralized AC systems. Hypercool provides a smarter, healthier, and greener building environment in 4 main areas. HyperX is an open platform for integration with new and existing AC systems. It is hyper-smart by connecting Gaia Tech's IoT compute network and is backed by in-house developed AI models. We promote hyper-health and aims to provide better indoor environments and help people to keep away from AC diseases. We support hypergreen and set our targets to cut the carbon emission by 0.1 metric tons of CO2 equivalent by year 2030. Of course, there are different approaches or alternatives people has tried out, such as build new buildings or refurbish building chiller systems. These approaches are either very costly or are proprietary systems that limit the ability for open integration and scalable deployments. By comparison, hypercool does not require any replacement of AC or chiller system. And our solution uses advanced technology with only a fraction of conventional market players' cost, yet providing open integration and achieve better results with wider benefits. We have done some initial market study to look at the market size. So take a mid-sized city as an example. On average, a city will have 10 million square meters in size. And if this means 200 million to 400 million of revenue for one single city. Now let's do a little bit of math here. China has close to 700 cities. And if we multiply by this, that means $140 billion to $280 billion market size for hypercool. And what is our revenue streams? We target 3 different revenue streams. First is coming from the IoT hardware from GaiaTech. Second is the cloud services, and third is the implementation services. We also plan to achieve break-even at the end of 2024 and also achieve first $20 million of revenues by end of 2025. In terms of market traction and developing the market faster, we plan to work with key partners in the ecosystem, such as cloud service platform providers, AC suppliers, builders, and also facility management companies. We envision that hypercool will have exponential growth over the next 20 to 30 years and sustainable for another 50 years by not only targeting the China market, but also with market expansion to other ASEAN and also APG regions. The product now is under the MVP development, and we are looking for our first trial site now. We hope to participate in the Nanning Smart City project and bring it on board as our demonstration site in China and develop the Chinese market from there. With this, let me conclude the presentation with what we always say. When there's a will, there's a way. Let's do this all together. Thank you, and you may contact us after this event.
Wow, that is absolutely true. If there's a will, there's a way. Now, that will be our pitch performance by our team number 2, GaiaTech. I do believe that our judges have lots of questions for them. So shall we put our hands together and welcome them right up here on stage in the studio together with me. Come on up here. All right. Good morning. Give me a fist bump. Yeah. 大家好. All right. I'm going to pass the stage over to our judges. Just look into the camera over there. All right. And judges, it's all over to you.
Good morning, judges.
Good morning.
Morning. I have one first question. Is that your solution is today based on Google Cloud, but GCP is not available in China. So how will you overcome that technical issue?
Okay, so GaiaTech has existing, we develop IoT product, and this IoT product is backed by an edge computer on the ground itself. We have done a calculation per building how many edge computers we need, and that edge computer will concentrate the data and then stream to the cloud. On top of that, of course, as we mentioned, we will plan to work with CSPs, including Cloud-Bay, Tencent Cloud, and so on. So these are our essential platform providers.
Right, we still have 4 minutes and 9 seconds.
Okay.
Go ahead, Ivan.
Hi, Vera. I have 2 questions. One, Singapore government NEA sets the aircon to 24 degrees. However, it doesn't stop people from changing it to 22 or 20 to make it colder. So how do you prevent the individual that actually sets it? That's first question. Second question, isn't that but it is a control. If it's not a control system, isn't that better to have a district cooling to actually provide that kind of air conditioner and systems for the cooling system in the world, which is actually more effective than just the software. It doesn't change the fact that the usage of the energy is still the same. If you could advise on that, yeah.
Thank you for the question, Ivan. Okay, so HyperCool works together with an IoT device developed by GaiaTech, which is a front-end device. It is a feedback control system, and the savings comes from both front-end distribution system, the ventilation system, as well as the chiller plants. So basically, we regulate the flows and give a feedback control to the chiller plants' cool air demand. I hope that answered the question.
All right. Thank you.
Well, we still have time right here. Another 2 minutes, 40 seconds. How about Dr. Che and Jason? Do you have any questions for our team right here?
I'm not sure if you have the economics for us to really have a look and get a rough sense of like the real cost savings involved. Because from what I know of this industry, there are plenty of such innovation that's going around right now. Using IoT devices to do your sensing and then subsequently providing feedback such that we can control a certain system behind the scene is only workable for large-scale implementation projects in, say, an entire building or entire district and whatsoever. So in a way, it's not too different from what the concept of district cooling is about. So if your clients would really be those like huge developers that want to integrate the entire system kind of solution. But I think the need or the flexibility for customization or, to use my aircon at my own temperature is still there. So 2 questions really. One, can you elaborate on the economics? Second, it's I still find it hard to grapple with who's your first customer? What is your big hit market? I think this is important to define.
Okay, again, it's a very good question to highlight the unique selling point of HyperCool. Thank you. Okay, first of all, HyperCool targets B2B market. So it's really on the industrial buildings coming from hotels, industrial buildings, as well as special buildings. That occupies about 75%. Especially if we look at today's market, many of the buildings are going into the green building path, but still there are 75% of brown buildings existing in the market. Yeah, and these owners do not want or may not be ready to spend too much money in terms of going into a replacement, huge replacement. So where do we come in terms of no-need customization or adapting this solution in different environments? HyperCool uses 8 dimensions of sensors in the building. And this 8 dimension comes not only from the conventional weather condition, the building construction nature, the indoor environment, the heat generated from heat source, such as human or manufacturing production lines. So we have an artificial intelligence model works in the cloud to advise and adapt to different industrial environments to address the adaptation challenge.
There you are, Jason. I hope her answers to you something that you want to hear.
What about your beach hit market then? I mean, since you identify B2B, then you need to further define which exact industry you're going to target, because it can't be everywhere, anywhere. Each industry has its own specification and needs.
Yes.
Go ahead. You can answer Jason's question.
Yeah. Okay. So we started with a Singapore market study, not for China yet. And in Singapore market study, we have defined different type of buildings in different segments. And we can provide this data offline, which is a detailed study by industrial buildings, manufacturing lines, hotel buildings, hospitals, commercial buildings, as well as office spaces.
All right, there you are. Thank you very much to our GaiaTech right here. And of course, thank you very much to our judges too, all right? And of course, I'm going to wish you best of luck, all right?
Thank you.
Thank you, Team Gaia. Thank you. That is, of course, our team number 2, our Team Gaia right there. Now we're going to move on to our next team over here before we take a short break. This will be our team number 3. NVC. Now, with rising seawater, sinking cities, and lack of resources, living on water will be a new normal in the next 25 years. Steel ships and platforms are designed for 25 years with requirement of repair and maintenance every 5 years. If normal concrete is used, the situation would be bad as well. Now, there will be lots of corrosion, and not only that, when talking about a new land, it should be designed for 200 to 300 years maintenance fee. Now, Team NVC Smart Land for Smart Cities has hence designed a large floating concrete platform with the durability of 200 years in marine environment. So come on, everyone, let's give it up for NVC. Let's take a look at their interesting pitch performance. Let's go.
Hello, hi, I'm Paul C. Today our project is about floating smart land and renewable smart energy. So together with me, I would like to envision living on the sea. So our project is NVC. Now if you Google world cities that will be underwater by 2030 to 2050, there are plenty of cities around the world that will submerge under the sea level, right? But closer to Asia, Asia's biggest cities would cost them roughly about 724 billion with regards to rising seas. And closer to home, we have China's, Singapore, and many Asian cities that will be affected by this. To give you a good visual, you will see that Asia alone, there will be about 50 million to 100 million people that will be affected by sea levels. Now, the only way around this is to build floating cities. Now, again, if you Google about floating cities, there are plenty of world's first floating cities, but till today, there's none because they're all concepts, they're all ideas, and they are non-materialized as of today, right? Now, the problem is because of the material science behind for building a floating city. Now, concrete will be a best choice other than steel, which only lasts about 20 to 30 years. But concrete has one weakness. It's about tension strength and cause cracks. And these cracks will later form corrosion because of rebars used in fortifying this concrete. Now, our solution comes with flexi fiber concrete, and we're using waste flexi fiber, and this will create a reinforcement not just on the rebar area, but the entire concrete block at the same time without corrosion. Now, as you can see here in the background, these are common failures of reinforced concrete in the harsh ocean and the sea. Now, what happens here is that because of corrosion, right, you have longitudinal cracks, you have spalling issue, and also delamination. Now, our solution is from this person, our partner, Dr. Sabat, and he's a material scientist. And we are using green flexifiber super concrete to solve this situation. Now, our past project here, we have built a mega structure. This is a precast technology and a modular technology that built a floating dry dock. Now, the owner of this dock have requested for this because he has also a concrete dry dock that has been in operation the last 80 years, right? And over here, this is the project. It's currently operational in Hawaii. As you can see, this dry dock can lift up from the water 3 mega barges. Now, our technology have built so far, it's larger than a football field, but together, clad with this green flexi fiber super concrete, what we are able to achieve is lightweight, self-healing, floating concrete. It's bendable, and most importantly, it's anti-corrosion as well as bomb-proof. Now, with that, we can not only build smaller scale floating farms, we could build mega structures like airports and hubs. Now, at the same time, this material can be used for limitless clean energy that sits in the sea, right? Harsh weather condition, we will be able to withstand this for a very long durability. Also, floating or submersible data centers could also use this material to build. Now here's an example of Monaco extension of a port. Now this port, besides being a port, it is also a tide breaker, right? It has a retail shops in it and also used as a multi-story car park. Now that's a smart building that's used for multi-purposes. Now on the same basis, this could cordon off sinking cities and then build floating cities on top of it, right? Now, what's important is that our costs and durability far outweigh most other existing technology. Now, for most floating platforms, it's a very high cost to maintain, all right, and poor durability of 30 years. But for our technology here, we're able to build this with low cost, right, and maintenance-free with a durability of 300 years. And that's 10 times more than the current possibilities. At the same time, we look at speed and scalability. We have, again, compare against land reclamation, which is very high cost, negative impact of land, right? Soil and sinking erosion, and also it causes climate change and impacts on biodiversity. On top of that, land reclamation will take a long waiting time, right? After the reclamation of land, you still have to wait 3 to 10 years for the land to settle. However, right, for our floating concrete, it's eco-friendly, right? It's zero wait time, and the cost is 5 times cheaper than land reclamation. So it's cheaper, better, faster, more eco-friendly and future-ready, resisting extreme events like harsh sea environments, anti-corrosion, expansion and contraction issues. Now, it's sustainable concrete. There's a maximum durability with minimum environmental cost, resulting in more than 60% reduction of CO2. Now, we also use reuse waste polymer fibers, which are abundantly available in China. Now, on the subject of sustainable energy, this is to actually produce lack of resources living in the sea, right? So with wind power, wave energy, solar farms, and also the ability to harness and store electricity underwater. Now, with that being modular, we are able to build this modularly and have them prefab and expand these floating platforms, megastructures into floating cities, aquaculture reservoirs and farms, right? Together with retail hub, commercial hub, industrial hubs and amenities, and also at the same time able to build your air hub, sea hub, and land for the future. So all this as a prefab modular solution, right? Let's look at the use case in China. China has a famous coastal cities, right, from Tianjin, right, all the way to Guangxi. Now, all these areas are at risk of the rising sea water. Now, to use this example, we can look at, firstly, bunning off the cities, right, and scale it up to having solutions like this, right? For 1 kilometer squared, we could easily house about 10,000 residents. And again, as modularly over time, we can build a solution for 1.6 million people in a very short span of time. So our solution here is to solve the ESG problems for building and expansion, self-powering, carbon neutral, clean energy, smart city, which is prefab. They can pre-build with IoT cable and wire, and powered roads, land sea hubs, and more importantly, modular expansion, as well as it is movable as well. All right, so with that, this is my partner, Dr. Sabet, and myself, being co-founder of MVC. We are looking out for collaborators for this project. Thank you very much.
Wow, when I'm watching this pitch performance, my jaw dropped all the way to the ground. A low cost, high durability, and can last for 300 years of floating city. That's super awesome. I really look forward to that. That will be our team number 3 and VC. And right now, we're going to welcome Paul to join me on stage in the studio. Wow, Paul, you totally amazed me. Did you hear me going like, wow, wow, wow? Did you hear that?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to pass you over to the judges. You have 5 minutes, okay? Look right into the camera. Judges, over to you.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
Ivan, go ahead.
Oh, I have 3 questions. One is, how do you justify the 300 years durability? That's the first question. Second question is, how do you prevent toxicity inside the waste that you have collected to put inside this concrete? Thirdly is, how do you claim homogeneous, the material itself, the strength of the material itself is homogeneous? So these are my three questions. Yeah.
Thank you, Judge Ivan. I'm so glad that I have our material scientist here, Dr. Sabet. He will take those questions to answer the technical issues. Over to you, Dr. Sabet.
Sure. Okay. First one on the cleaning of the fibers. We would clean the fibers before using, means it won't be polluted. Also, the best way to contain the contamination is normally to put everything in the concrete. You know, in the landfill, they bury things in the concrete to prevent it from leaching. Concrete is a very good medium to protect any contamination going out. But before that, we'll clean the fibers. On the durability, I was part of the National Research Foundation grant in Singapore, in NTU, called Underwater City and Underwater Space of Future. It's a $10 million research. We have developed different tests and methodology to evaluate. Basically, you know, the only thing that survived for 2,000 years are the stone buildings built in Roman empires. And what we do, we take the concrete and reduce its permeability to the level of stone. And the only thing that damages, as Paul mentioned, the concrete is the rebar inside. When it corrode, they expand and it crack the concrete. And we are eliminating the rebar from the concrete. Means there's no longer expansion and corrosion coming from the rebar that damages the concrete. No, that's on top of what we have know as a durability in terms of permeability and also removing the reinforcement from the matrix. Did I answer all the question, or it was 3 questions?
The 300 years test, how do you claim yourself that the material will last 300 years?
Yes, you know, we have tests called like electrical resistivity. As I mentioned, we test the stones, how much of electricity passed through the stone. The lower it passed, the more denser a material is. And we test the same thing on the concrete, and we gauge them against a more durable material like a now the test, the codes, everything is based on 150 years maximum. But because we are research, we are taking it one step forward and trying to simulate over what currently available in the market.
Okay, my question is more, not really question, more on suggestions actually. I'm not sure floating city is the best use case, but the other use cases will be a lot more stronger. Anything to do with underwater submission, submissibility, for example, storage nuclear waste. This is a bad example, but for example, they do use a lot of concrete to store those things, and then some underwater infrastructure whatsoever. This will be better use cases as a start, to be honest. That brings me to the next question. That brings me to my question finally, which is like, who do you imagine will be your first customer? That is the most important question I always ask startup, like your beachhead market, which is a market which helps you establish a foothold. Who do you think will be your first few customers on this? I would imagine it will be the shipyards.
Yes, we already have got customers building the dry dock. That was a few years ago. So those are already a very good test case to build for utility. But our next customers that we're searching for would be partners that can take on mega projects or even precast solution as construction application. So we are here in this pitch to open up that viability because of the newfound material that Dr. Sabet has created and currently is going through patenting. So with that newfound material, we are looking for partners, and that's the reason why we're here to expose ourselves to a much larger market in China. And we believe China would be the best place to prefab and supply floating solutions or submersible solutions around the world. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And of course, the 5 minutes is up. All right. And I do believe that you have answered most of our judges' question together with your partner, which is our Dr. Sebo, right?
Yes.
Dr. Sebo, hi. Thank you very much for joining us too. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. And once again, a very big thank you to NVC and best of luck to you and Dr.
Thank
Sebo.
you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. There you are. That is, of course, our team number 3, NVC. Now, right now, I believe our judges will need to take a break too, each and every one of us too. Let's go for a 15 minutes break. Once after the break, we're going to come back for another 3 more teams before we have our lunch break. So do stay online with us. I'll see you in 15 minutes time. See ya.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology, ICT, to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With 2 different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China China-ASEAN's new Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology (ICT) to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's new Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology (ICT) to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting.
Welcome back. I hope each and every one of you have got a good break. Now, coming up next, we have another 3 more teams to go before our lunch break. That will be our team number 4, U Energy. Excessive energy consumption is definitely a worldwide issue. Now, with numerous countries implementing laws and strategies to reduce energy usage, now China is one of the countries facing this issue. Now, with 44% higher energy consumption per person compared to the rest of the world, this issue is also presented in Nanning, where the government has announced policies to try to reduce energy usage. U Energy seeks to tackle this problem through its energy usage tracking system that provides useful information and suggestions to reduce energy consumption. Let's check out their pitch performance. Let's go.
Hello, my name is Kay Sorton from U Energy. Before I introduce you to our product, I would like to discuss China Power's situation. Earlier this year, China announced 10 key measures as a part of its plan to achieve peak CO2 emissions in 2030 and carbon neutrality in 2060. This includes a target of reducing energy consumption per GDP by 30.5% by 2025. This plan is going well overall, despite setbacks caused by power outages. Looking at power usage trends, compared to the world average, China uses 44% more energy per person in 2021. Compared to ASEAN countries, China's usage is almost 50% higher than Thailand and Laos. This put them in the top spot for energy consumption worldwide. Many different sectors made up for this power usage, but a part of this increase in energy consumption is caused an increase in household power usage, which spikes 221% from 2008 to 2019. A recent study has shown that households consume energy inefficiently, with idling equipment making up 23% of total power usage. This means that a significant portion of energy consumption could be reduced simply by identifying the appliance that is using too much energy while idling. It has also been proven that by simply tracking their energy consumption, households can reduce their power usage by 33%. This is because they are able to identify what uses the most energy and what devices are wasting their energy. They can then reduce or eliminate those usage. Building on that, we came up with U Energy. U Energy is an energy usage optimization gadget that helps households and businesses reduce their power usage by providing insight and suggestion on their behavior. So now let's take a look at our key features. The first key feature is advanced insight. U Energy generates data visualization to break down a building's power usage down to different appliances. You can see your past energy usage, what appliance is using the most energy right now, and even get alerted for potential issues. The second key feature is smart tips. Here, data are collected and used to generate suggestions that will allow the building to reduce their power usage. You can keep track of how much energy you have saved and receive specific recommendations such as turning down your AC or unplugging certain devices. The last key feature is Connect. Since it is hard to feel like you're making a significant effort on your own, Connect provides you with a way to see progress as a community, see trends in different communities, and look at the impact generated. Let's quickly talk about how U Energy works. U Energy uses electrical flow sensors to detect the level of energy flow in the main load and individual circuits in the building. The data is then sent to the computing unit, which uses AI to distinguish different appliances and generate insightful data. Let's take a look at our market size and projection. The annual investment in the Chinese real estate market is 17 trillion, 15 billion of which is in Nanning. We expect to be able to reach 0.01% of this, or 2 million yuan, by the 4th year. The Chinese real estate market is expected to have a CAGR of 5.5% over the next 5 years, and 58% of its investment are toward office buildings. Lastly, at 300 people per square kilometers, Nanning doubles the Chinese average population density. In terms of alternative solutions, there are similar products in the American and Canadian markets. However, Nanning efforts are currently limited to aggressive energy usage reduction policies, such as cutting usage of certain appliances in half. With that, let's look at our target customer, which can be separated into three main categories: real estate projects, office building, and existing household. With real estate projects, we aim to partner up with real estate developers to integrate our product into upcoming projects. This will allow the developers to achieve green certification on new buildings, which targeted to make up 70% of all new urban buildings, and will allow us to achieve better integration with the house electrical circuits. On the other side, with office building, we aim to install our equipment to provide the building with insight and information to help them transform into a smart office, which has a market growth rate of 24%, which is the highest in Asia Pacific. As for households, we're targeting households with income over 100,000 yuan per year who are interested in smart home, sustainability, and savings, and want to observe their energy usage. As a part of our marketing strategy, we aim to reach our target customer directly through events, head-off communities, and partnerships as mentioned. Additionally, we plan to raise awareness of our product and its impact with major Chinese social media channels. Looking at our revenue model, for our first revenue channel, we plan to sell one-off packages, which includes installation to household, where we will have a connection with them via app accounts. Our second revenue channel is through businesses, where we will sell larger scale projects and provide them with more advanced insight into their power usage. Finally, our financial projection. We project to break even within the first quarter of third year and achieve a return on investment of 144% over 5 years. And here's our team, with a wide range of skills from business to software development. You Energy, saving energy, start from you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. That will be our team number 4, You Energy. Now we have them here virtually with us in the studio. So we're going to show you our You Energy team to be put up right here on our LED wall. And of course, I believe that our judges have lots to say to them. All right. So let's see what are the questions. And do remember, you are given 5 minutes timing to answer all our judges' questions. All right. So here we go. Can we have them over here on our wall to invite our You Energy? Hi to our You Energy participants. All right. Okay, I'm going to pass you over to our judges. Judges, take it away.
Hi, hello. Thanks for the presentation. I'd like to understand, how are you collecting the data? I understand there is an IoT device, and I would like to know where is it plugged exactly, at which level, and then what would be the cost of that IoT device? Cost of production, and how do you maintain that?
Hello, thank you for the question. First of all, we would like to apologize for the poor sound quality in the pitch. If you guys didn't hear any part clearly, please feel free to ask us, and we will be more than happy to explain it again to you guys. So the way we are collecting the data is through power circuits. So basically, we're placing power meters through different circuit points in this house's circuit, and using that method, we can collect the power usage. In terms of cost, our product cost is estimated to be at about 200 RMB per unit, but that includes the computing unit as well.
Okay, so what is your short-term plan or long-term plan on company development?
Right, so in terms of company development, as you can see, we are seeking and we are trying to start developing our products. So in short term, it will be product development and testing. And then in long term, we would start to implement it in households and offices, starting in Nanning, China, as we mentioned.
So where are you on the journey? You have some minimal viable product, the software part or the AI, you have some prototype for the device?
Right. So right now we are limited to concept and some basic research.
Okay.
And judges, we still have 3 minutes, 14 seconds. Ivan, go ahead.
I think your idea is good. I think it's the approach. I have children your age. So the first thing I'll shout at them is switch off your aircon. Most of us will know which are the key power consumption equipments. So monitoring is a good way, but maybe a bit more global than the localized power tapping. As a household, education is always the most important thing. So what I feel is that the cost effectiveness of this particular software or this equipment, 200 RMB plugging into each PowerPoint, I think it's a little bit too costly in my view. So we all know which are the power consumption in a house. It's always the heating elements and the cooling elements. So education is important, but I think your approach, you need to be a little bit more, you think global as a household instead of as a single unit, then it will worth the 200 RMB. That's my comment.
Right. So actually the 200 RMB price is our cost price for the entire unit. We're planning to sell at 300 RMB. So that's the complete unit for one entire house. I can definitely relate to your point about telling your children to turn off my AC. My mother does that to me all the time. And also with education, I think that with our feature, with data insights and suggestions, I think that's really help with educating the children on how much power they're actually using and how much money they're actually wasting.
Right, we still have 1 minute and 35 seconds to go. How about Celine or Dr. Che and Jason? Do you have any questions for our team right here?
No, but the only comment I have is that the business model is not defined at all. Of course, the purpose or the mission of the team is to try to help save energy. So that I don't think need to change, but in terms of like the outcome product, right, the product that comes from this idea needs to be fine-tuned. This direction in which we are going, there are already plenty of, I'm sorry to break the bubble, but there are really plenty of such products already in the market that helps you monitor your household electricity. In fact, most smart home appliances, or rather smart home system, actually comes with such a electricity monitoring system. So this is where the team needs to improve on the research. I think the mission is a good one, but the solution may not be what you guys have on hand.
Thank you. Thank you very much to Jason. And if you see me on stage, which means there's another 30 more seconds to go. Judges, any more questions?
Yeah, so what is the implementation? I mean, how do you plug, that IoT device? Who's going to be doing it, right, in your view?
Right. So initially, as we mentioned, our target is to install this in real estate projects and buildings. So this ideally would be done during the process of the construction to be able to integrate it to the circuit best. But also in the future, if we are able to develop our product well enough, we are also planning to install it in existing households. And doing that, we will need professional electricians to install it.
Wow, that's great. You speak really fast for the final questions. Thank you very much. And once again, let's give it up for our team in number 4, which is our U Energy. Thank you very much for joining us virtually in the studio. Thank you, team number 4. Wow. For people clapping in the studio, thank you very much. Let's move on to our next team over here, which is team number 5, Healthy May. The majority of people in China live in apartments or condominiums, with 60% of country's population doing so. However, not all of the apartments are close to a pharmacy. Team Healthy May, Jiankang, right, which is our medical vending machine and application hands, aims to offer customers more effective and easier access to medical products and services. Now, Team Healthy May consists of a group of students from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. Their team consists of people who have the same determination to improve accessibility of healthcare for people in the society. Let's take a look at their pitch performance. Take it away.
Hi, we're from Healthy May, and today we are going to present you our health innovation, 健康. Nowadays, 90% of Chinese population in the city live in apartments. But unfortunately, according from IJCP research, there are only 388,000 retail pharmacies, which means each one pharmacy serves 3,532 people. So let's take an inside look. This is Shuhua. She's an employee and she lives in an apartment without convenience store below the apartment area and far from pharmacy. So every time she has to travel from the condo to the pharmacy, it takes her 10 to 15 minutes to get there. I mean, just for getting medicine, this takes way too long time and is not as convenient as it could be. Plus, most pharmacies are not available for 24 hours. Turns out, sometimes she can't get the medicine when she needs it. What Shuho wants is something that is 24 hours available, does not require traveling, save time, and is more convenient. So, here's our solution. The main issue of typical pharmacy are that it operates only 12 to 14 hours, requires traveling, pharmacy needed, and requires space. But Jiankang can solve all of these problems. In Jiankang, we have a vending machine and an application, 2 in 1. So a pharmacy in form of vending machine. This is how the vending machine looks like. First, it has a digital touchscreen for ordering medicines, and for payment, there is a coin acceptor, banknote receiver, and cashless payment with credit card or mobile banking. Finally, the pickup port where you can pick up your purchased products. Our products include basic to intermediate medicines, equipment, and other health-related products. At this point, you might wonder, why vending machine? Because vending machine can eliminate all the transport barriers which can reduce carbon emissions from traveling and is available for 24 hours, easy and super convenient. And plus, it comes with an application. For our function, Jiankang application provides detail of the medicines and other products. It also has online pharmacist consultation. Moreover, you can remotely order your health products in a vending machine. Lastly, we are updating up-to-date health news from all around the world. For our application, step 1. Sign up and edit your profile so that our app can record your information like personal data and payments. On our homepage, we have a search function and news content about health. You can click through our quickly search if you have any of these common symptoms right away. Or you can search in the search box directly. You'll see various brands of medicine and their cost as well, and you can choose the one that you want to buy. For payment, you can pay with the application directory and get your medicine from the nearest vending machine near you. But if you are not sure about what medicine you want to buy, we have an AI chat box where you can contact a pharmacist about your symptoms, and also you can call them directly as well. Finally, there you go. The recommended medicine will appear on your screen after you finish the contact. All you have to do is add it to the cart. Jiankang serves mainly one of SDG goals, good health and well-being. Plus, our customer segment are middle-aged employees who live in an apartment with our nearby pharmacy or convenience stores. And for the market size in China, the majority, 90% of Chinese people live in apartments and 50% of them are employees. Moreover, there are 820 million people who live in a city in China and 2,720,000 people who live in a city in Guangxi and 3,840,000 of the city population in Nanning. Next, our key partners. We will be partnered with pharmaceutical companies, and for the revenue stream, we will get every 20% profit from every sales of products and from advertisement, with application and vending machine. On investment, we will require 1,920,000 Chinese yuan, which we will split over 4 years as shown in the following graphs. We will focus on expanding the vending machine in the first year and the operating expense throughout these 4 years. And to reach the break-even point within 4 years, we will expand the vending machines and gain product sales and advertisement. The profit that we will get from selling medical products is 20% from 30% total average profit. In summary, we will get a total revenue of 3,810,000 Chinese yuan from sales of medical products and advertisement. We aim to have 16,000 users for 40 vending machines and 432,000 users over the 4 years. Our marketing strategy to acquire pharmaceutical partner is that we offer them their initial medicine price plus 10% of the total revenues and increase their sales revenue by expanding their customer market. To encourage our middle-aged customer, we will introduce our platform via publication and online with a focus on clear message. The most efficient ways to reach them are through word of mouth, email marketing, direct message, and traditional marketing. For the scale-up plan, we will increase more vending machines each year. In the first full year, we will expand mainly in the apartment area to reach our main customer target at a critical rate. In 5 to 6 years, we'll expand in the public space, and within 7 to 8 years, we will reach the public space in other households. In 2 years, there will be 20 vending machines all over apartment and condominium in Nanning City. Nonetheless, we can expand our vending machine to other apartments area in the other country, especially in ASEAN. In the competitor side, for application, we have Shiwi and Laksa application. And for the vending machine, we have FN vending machines as a main competitor. But remember, this company only have one vending machine or app, but Jinkan has both an application and a vending machine in one. So here is a summary table comparing Jinkan among pharmacy, hospital, convenience stores, and our competitor in both vending machines and application. In fact, Jinkan stands out among them all in terms of performance. We have some customer comments. Most of them think that it will be very convenient if they can get medicine without any barriers of times and transportation. And they can also contact pharmacists directly via chat or call as well. And last but not least, here is some little details about the Healthy Money teams. We are first-year students from School of Integrated Innovation from Chulalongkorn University. We all have many experience about doing project and business model, and we are eager to solve healthcare access issue for a better living. Thank you for listening until the end of our presentation. We hope you like our 2-in-1 innovation. Better health, better life. 健康.
Thank you very much. That will be our team number 5, Healthy May. Wow, a vending machine that expand, or rather, dispense medication. I don't know, right? It's quite new to me. I've never seen one before. All right, we're gonna pull our team members from our Healthy May to be on the screen and in the studio with us virtually. So here we are, our Healthy May. All right, you can see our 3 team members over there. Hi, good morning. Okay, you can see our judges, our 5 judges over there, and I'm going to pass you over to our judges. Judges, take it away.
Good presentation. I have 2 questions. You were doing the research on pharmacies, but what about convenience stores? What about WeChat that actually has this functionality? I remember maybe 2 years ago, they announced that it was one of the largest health application in China. How are you going to compete against that? Because as you said, you will have the physical location, the vending machine, which needs to be cooled, which needs to be as well checking the expiry date, because we are working with medicine. And then you have convenience stores for all the different coughing medicines and this. So how did you do the research, and how are you going to compete against well-established brands like WeChat?
So we have researched through the real place that we have researched for both the pharmacy and the convenience store as well. And we actually see the place that doesn't really actually easy to access to the both convenience store and pharmacy. Yeah, around more than 20 places that we have found.
Our business also choose to have a vending machine working together with the application. However, there is also some of the competitor that choose to do the delivery by using electric vehicle, but it still produce a lot of carbon emissions. So we think that by using vending machine together with the application will be the better way.
Yeah, and can you repeat the second questions again that you asked? It's about the.
How are you going to compete against applications like WeChat that is offering this service?
Yeah, as we said that our business are really focused on the medicine target, like customer targets mostly. So we really we have the clear target customer about which is medicine?
Which is the employee who is in middle age and live in the apartment with no pharmacy or convenience store nearby.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that
Yeah, and
everyone probably has a WeChat application on their phone. How are you gonna encourage them? And they can order medicine and the medicine can be delivered to them. So very easy, very convenient. How are you gonna be targeting your audience to convince them to download another app and go and find the vending machine?
because yeah, as I think for using vending machine, we can make it more easily to access, because even you use the delivery, it still need like it still have like the time barriers to get the medicine and stuff. But our vending machine can like we're determined to like have it like really close to like each apartment, so that when they get the medicine, they can get it like as fast as possible. And the way that we contact the pharmacist is like, it's like contact to the real pharmacy, and but with a more convenient way to like get it in a closer place. You get what I mean?
For in the advertisement marketing, we will do in both the online marketing as well as the offline. We will do like the poster, the newspaper, as well as all the communication platform in China.
One question, apart from the over-the-counter medicine that are available in drugstore and over WeChat, most of the value of the pharmacy, especially in China, are drugs that are prescribed by doctor. I don't see the prescription anywhere into your user journey, right? So yeah, how will you ensure that first they need that medicine? You know, you can't buy it. It's a regulated product, right? Medicine. You can't like buy it like at the supermarket, you know? So I think where's the regulatory aspect of actually being able to sell medicine? I'm just seeing that missing in your whole presentation.
Okay, so do you mean like selling separate with like the medicines and the intermediate medicine, right? Is that what you mean?
I mean, some of the medicine can be purchased like cough syrup or whatever, Panadol, right, in any convenience store. But the value when you have a chronic disease is really like the medicine that are prescribed by your doctor, right? And so this is regulated. You don't sell medicine like sweets, right? So how do you ensure that there is a prescription behind and there has been a doctor that have prescribed that, right?
Okay, so I'll explain here to make it more clearly. So for the vending machine, you can actually order like typical medicines from the vending machine on the digital screen right away. But for the intermediate medicine that needs to be like discussed with the pharmacy first, we can like, you can contact the pharmacy on the application. And for that, in the vending machine, we will only sell like, you can only order the basic to intermediate medicine, but for the medicine that is that need to be consult with the pharmacist first, we will record like your consultation in the application, and also like when you get to buy it, we will have like the QR code for you after you finish consult with the pharmacist, and then therefore when you get to the vending machine, you can scan the QR code and get the medicine, so that we can prevent from like people to buy like the medicine that is too dangerous for them to just buy by themselves without consulting.
But without using the application, people can buy basic medicine, first aid equipment, and other daily products that we use during this COVID-19 pandemic, including masks, hand sanitizer, and antigen test kit.
All right, Celine, I hope they have answered your question. Right there. All right. Okay. But anyway, time's up right here. Okay. So once again, a very big thank you to our team and number 5, which is our Healthy May, for coming on virtually with us. Okay. Thank you, Healthy May, and best of luck to you. Now, next up, we have our team number 6, Care Bears. China has faced an aging problem, with mainland China having over 13.5% of the population reaching 60 years old and above in 2021. Now, despite the demand for extensive care, high quality accessible and affordable care is still unavailable all around the country. Now, this gives rise to the concept of care with K-A-R-E. Now, this caregiver provider app will lessen the burden on the family to look after their older relatives and solve the scarcity of the nursing home. Now, Team Care Bears is passionate about bringing healthcare closer to society. They are confident that they can make care more accessible and affordable for everyone. Well, let's check out their pitch performance. Take it away.
Did you know that China has over 13.5% of the population reaching 60 years old and above back in 2021? Full access to high quality, accessible, and affordable care for the elders is needed to support the following segment. However, with the one-child policy and growing urbanization and globalization, they have reduced the workforce significantly, the workforce that is available to care for the aging population. And during our research, we have found three main issues. First is that having elders cared outside of their homes is ungrateful. Second is that there are inadequate beds available. And third is that not everyone can afford nursing care. In the case of our interviewee, his name is Fei Yu. He lives in Xi'an, China, and is the only child of a family with a 4-to-1 family structure. That's why his parents are really fully responsible for caring for the grandparents, as well as Fei Yu himself at home. But because of that, they're not doing so effectively. Apart from having to work, they also have to care for both the grandparents and the son. And that's why it is ineffective. But still, the parents do not choose nursing homes or hiring nursing workers for the grandparents because it is a tradition to care for elders from home, and also because nursing care is expensive and also inaccessible. And this is when care our application comes in. Care is like a nursing student that is looking for work. Through our personalized matching system, our application really allows the elders to schedule appointments with caregivers, allowing the caregivers to come through their doors and provide the best basic care. But why should anyone choose care? This is because in the following application market of nursing care, we discovered three main competitors: home in care, Wangyuan, Hushi, and Yiyuan. They lack the safety of healthcare workers, and it is that their rate is still at the same price of the existing nursing care or nursing facilities, or basically that they are still hard for people to really afford. And that's why for our customers, we offer a variety of services, two types. First is a general care package that includes all basic day-to-day activities around the house. And we also offer an add-on service for the following basic general care that will be charged at an hourly fee. And the second option is full service package, which includes everything from routine care to specialized care. And the following two types, both of them are our revenue stream, main revenue stream. They'll be charged at an hourly basis, with the price decreasing as the number of hours increases. And with the estimation, our KPI, we will be offering around 15 care services per day in the first year. And by the fifth year, we'll have up to over 500 services per day. And with the estimation of the KPI, our revenue stream will increase with a cost of growth rate at around 0.46%. And as you can see, from that rate, we will actually break even within 3 years. But in order to reach into the market, we offer a total of 6 key features: personalized nanny matching system, as mentioned, convenience, history records, rewards, payment, and safety. Like mentioned, the personalized nanny matching system, it is our algorithm, and we will be able to determine the best match between the nanny's lifestyle and the preferences of the elders. Convenience, it is that we are available 24/7. History records, that feature really keep track of the previous services that the nannies have given, and also the records of each nanny, so that the users can really check for the reliability. Third is the reward system. We have a loyalty program that's also available that allows users to really redeem additional discounts. And for the payment service, it is that we offer a wide variety of payment methods for users to really reach into. And lastly, we really value security, or is the safety aspect. First, in the security aspect is that we provide an SOS service button in the event of any emergency. And that we also develop a safety policy that includes liability insurance to protect you from any damage. And we also have a 24-hour monitoring camera to keep an eye on the nanny's behavior and prevent any abnormal behaviors. Care offers a wide range of services, as mentioned, but we not only benefit the private sector. We also benefit the public sectors. But in terms of the private sector, the obvious is that we bring the most convenient, the safest, and also the affordable nursing care right to your door. And meanwhile, for the public sector, a rapidly aging population means fewer working age people in the economy, which really causes a shortage of qualified workers that can harm businesses by causing lower productivity, higher labor costs, and many more. Our application CARE fills in the following gap and allow middle-aged workers to work effectively without having to be caring for the elders from home or any additional burden that can come from that aspect. But the thing is that we also promote a more equitable income distribution because of the care workers. The care workers that we'll be hiring, they will be college students. We offer college students a part-time job opportunity by allowing them to become nannies. And as a result, care would be extremely beneficial for the new phase of a smart city in China. A smart living is one of the aspects that defines smart city. Proper healthcare and treatment should really be available for all citizens in China, as it can significantly contribute to a higher standard of living and improve the quality of residential life. And meanwhile, in order to reach into our target market and really improve their overall lifestyle, our distribution channel will be based on the popular telecommunication companies in China. For example, we have Apple App Store, Oppo App Store, Huawei App Store, 360 mobile assistants, and also many more. And in order to raise brand awareness, for our marketing strategies, we'll be using 3 strategies in total. First is paid media to really promote our application on China's most popular social media platforms, as well as hire popular Chinese tech influencers. Second, owned media, our own media, to really offer reliability. And third is earned media to help promote our service through reviews, hashtags, shares, and reposts. Meanwhile, apart from having our own channels and other channels, we also have created campaigns with 4 engaging supported campaigns for our users to interact with us and meet new communities, exercise with their bodies, win awards, and also for college students to really earn the hours and the money that they really need. And also, we also offer this really aspect to donate to elder charities. In order to do so, the market they'll be reaching into is a Chinese working age population who work at an average of more than Americans average because of the 996 working structure. And that is why, from that aspect, our potential consumers will be at around 52 million people. For our milestone, we intend to set to 3 stages: marketing site, beta, and official launch. And we hope to eventually expand our business throughout of China, connect care with nursing facilities, provide professional healthcare, and eventually create a service for childcare, maternal care, and pet care. And with care, we are confident that we can make care more accessible and as well as more affordable for everyone in China. And to conclude, here's our team Care Bears who are behind the application. The 7 of us are passionate about bringing healthcare closer to everyone, and we believe that we can make positive changes to everyone's life through the application Care.
Thank you very much. That will be our team number 6, Care Bears. Right now, we're going to have them up here on screen virtually with us to speak to our judges. I believe our judges have a lot of questions for them too. So, Care Bear, come on up here on screen together with us. And I'm going to pass you. Hi, Care Bears. Okay, hi. I'm going to pass you over to our judges. Judges, please go ahead.
Sorry, can you hear me clearly?
Yes.
Yeah, so when it comes to the caregiver market in China, it's actually pretty complex. I'm not sure if you have came across this in your research. Normally, if you are finding caregivers for the grandparents, right, what happens is when you have 2 grandparents, one actually passes away, the other requires some form of companionship. This is one segment of the market. Another segment, of course, is either one of the grandparent is extremely ill and sick. So you cannot homogenize the kind of services you're giving. You have to maybe even create or target a subsegment of people that you are after. Because for the first one that I just mentioned, the main concern would be whether this nanny will cheat the money of the last surviving spouse among the grandparents. All those sort of things. There will be different issues to consider. And then for the second case, it's really about whether they have any medical trainings and whatnot. So if you're providing such a service, it might be helpful for you to further create subsegments in which you want to target first. You cannot be in everything right away. So this is a suggestion more than a question, but I'm not sure if you've came across this research, but yeah, for you to think through.
Okay, thank you.
Sawadika. So I would like to ask you, based on what is your costing? You said that something like $30 per hour, $35 per hour, that kind of stuff. And what kind of, what do you think is the cost to you? The cost of each person in China when they work. So that will tell you your profit. So do you have a number to that? But I must compliment that you girls has very good a very good heart to try to help the old. I think that's a bit of very good brought up. But my question to you is, what is the cost that you're working on when you said $35 an hour for China in terms of this project? Yeah.
For the question, to clarify, are you talking about the minimum age of our target customer?
No. You based on your revenue model, you said that 1 to 4 hours is $35 per hour, right? So
Yes.
do you know the cost of a person working per hour in China?
It's around like 25.3 yuan per hour.
Wow. It is much higher than that. That's what I'm trying to share with you. Yeah.
Well, we have a reason behind why we chose the following rate, and it's actually because first, in China, when comparing to nursing homes, it is that typical nursing homes in China cost around 1,500 to like 3,100 per like month. And for our nursing care, the nannies, there will be no additional costs. All the transportational costs will be charged within the rate as well. So that's why at the quality that we are providing, it is at a more affordable pricing when compared to the market.
All right. Thank you. You need to look at your costing. Yeah.
Thank you.
Right, we still have time to go. 1 minute, 29 seconds. Judges, any more questions for them?
I think I'm going to emphasize, like, how do you ensure that those people have proper medical training to take care, or, you know, a certain level, right, to be able to take care of elderly? It's not that easy, right? So I see that you target population for nanny as part-time students, right? Yeah. How do you qualify those people to just get into your platform in the first place?
For our care application, as we mentioned, is that security is actually like what we prioritize the most. And for the caregivers, all the caregivers that will come to our application, they must be qualified by our terms and conditions. And they must be related, they must come from their part-time jobs or the volunteering hours must be, those people must be from the fields of the medical fields. And in terms of our concerns is that we will thoroughly examine the caregivers' credentials, their licenses, or any records related to the health aspect to really check their identity and their presence.
I'm not sure, you know, when you have only one children, you know, like education is quite important. I don't know if you have made a study of, like, you know, how much of the students in China are actually getting part-time job, right? Just wanted to know that cultural aspect as well.
For ours, we don't really prioritize like normal job opportunities of just helping people to gain money, but it's more of is that in Asian culture, also in Chinese culture, is that all the medical students that require and wish to become people working in the following fields, they must gain a specific hours in the field of medication. That's why we aim of those volunteering people instead of just typical teenage students.
Can I just give you credit for your good marketing strategy? I really liked it. It was one of the best we've seen so far. So well done.
Thank you.
I don't agree with that. Yeah, well done.
Thank you. Thank you to our judges. And of course, once again, a big thank you to team number 6, Care Bears. Thank you so much for joining us virtually here in the studio. Thank you. All right, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we shall be going for an hour lunch break. Because after an hour of lunch break, when you're back online with us over here, we're going to have a few more teams to go. So meanwhile, do enjoy your lunch, and I'll see you in an hour's time. See ya.
Our world is changing, adapting, Transforming from innovation to progression, we advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology, ICT, to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology, ICT, to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology, ICT, to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology (ICT) to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With 2 different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology, ICT, to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology, ICT, to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology (ICT) to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With 2 different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology, ICT, to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology, ICT, to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology (ICT) to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With 2 different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology, ICT, to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology, ICT, to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology (ICT) to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With 2 different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology (ICT) to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology (ICT) to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology (ICT) to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With 2 different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition. Welcome back to our China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition. Now, next up, we're going to have another 6 more teams to go. Let's watch their pitch performances in a while's time. Meanwhile, I'm going to introduce to you team number 7. Go big or go home. Now, AIMed is a revolutionary healthcare app that wishes to push the frontier of medicine in China. It seeks to analyze its user health data 24/7, 365 days using a myriad of indicators, which includes heart rate, blood pressure, sleep pattern, stress level, and even oxygen saturation and different hormonal levels. And of course, many more too. Now, AIMed aims to provide preventive care and continuity of our care in healthcare, which are among the most important and most often than not overlooked. So let's not delay any more time and let's check out our team number 7 peach performance. Here we go.
Hi, we are Team Go Big or Go Home from Malaysia, and this is the idea that we plan to propose AI Med, Jian Kang, your 24/7, 365 health companion in order to provide continuity care within and out of China. Now, AI in Chinese pinyin is also pronounced as which means love, so we hope that our users will love and take care of their own health, as prevention is always better than cure. Now, these are the contents that we are about to cover. Now, our vision is to ensure healthcare accessibility for everyone at any time, anywhere. Now, Jiankang strive for SDG 3, which is good health and well-being. Now, in China's latest 5 years plan, our idea will strongly align with the Healthy China initiative that is mentioned in Part 13, Chapter 44, that puts strong emphasis on prevention in order to improve disease prevention and strengthen national public health through innovative approaches in integrating prevention and treatment.
What are the problems that we're seeing in healthcare? Firstly, lack of preventive and continuity of care. Healthcare today, not only in China, but around the world, is still very focused on if you have this disease, then only the doctors will treat you for it. Secondly, we do know that there are many apps that collect patients' health data 24/7, but we are still lack of the one-stop app that integrates and analyzes all of this data in order to provide a holistic care to the patient. Thirdly, medical procedures such as blood drawing, X-ray, ultrasound, all of these are very time-consuming and could be done automatically. But where is the implementation yet? Last but not least is that during emergency situations such as heart attack, cardiac arrest, do you feel helpless that you have to scramble to Google or YouTube, but to no avail to help your loved one? Hence, what is the solution that we AIMed Jiankang wish to provide? Firstly, an AI companion. This is like Jarvis in Iron Man or Baymax. It will be capable of analyzing patients' health data, inclusive of heart rate, sleep pattern, stress level, and many more. In addition, it interacts with patients on day-to-day basis, asking them how they feel, how's their past illness, any hobby change, or any new concerns. With all these interactions and data integrated, it can give preventive and continuity of care advice. Second solution will be the big red button that you see. So if someone has stroke or heart attack, press this button and get connected to an emergency doctor immediately. Thirdly, will be medical boost with AI-powered blood drawing machine. This will cut short the waiting time and increase efficiency. In the future, X-ray, ultrasound, and many more can be done automatically too.
So this is how the behind the scene will look like. At the start, the data center will have different servers for different purposes, such as storage, analysis, and backup. Health-related data are collected from the users and will be sent to the data storing server. Then, the analyzed health-related data will be sent back to the user's app. High-performance servers will be used to perform the necessary health analysis. Machine learning engineers will need to create the algorithm required, and in this case, the algorithm is artificial neural network. They also will need to regularly check the performance of the algorithm. Moreover, the cybersecurity team will maintain the software security, while the tech support and maintenance specialists will maintain the hardware security. Lastly, the backup servers will make a copy of the user's data to ensure redundancy. Thus, you can ensure that everything will be taken care of without you worrying. Our competitors consist of JD Health, Ping An Good Doctor, Wei Mai, and Miao Jiankang. Although there are many other digital healthcare competitors in the market, these 4 companies are the main competitors. AIMed provides patient analysis, while JD Health and Ping An Good Doctor don't. AIMed offers automated medical centers and emergency consultation service, while all our competitors don't. Last but not least, AIMed provides gamification features, but JD Health and Waymind don't.
Through our SWOT analysis, AIMed aims to provide health analysis on a daily basis where we collect and utilize a bunch of data from our users to track their records and provide necessary advice from AI. However, this will also mean that there may be a potential leakage of data and confidentiality issues, but we will do our best to resolve this by consulting professional software engineers for their assistance. Now, next, to be able to provide necessary emergency help is part of our priority, and hence we wish to obtain the governmental support in order to ensure the smooth running of the entire emergency help flow. Now, we are aware that we may have some gap to fill in forming collaborations with more healthcare centers within the province of Nanning, and traditionally, the ratio of doctor to patient would be 1-to-1, where one doctor can only serve one patient at a time, but with the help and the power of AI, we see this as a rising opportunity that it can help serve up to 30 patients at one time, which is definitely more efficient and time-saving.
China is the most populous country in the world, and hence AI is the best starting point and the best solution due to its scalability. Just at Guangxi province alone, their population is at 50 million, with just 0.1% of 50 million, which is 50k users. AIMed will break even in the first year. Based on the research papers and articles, 9 out of 10 people prefer prevention than cure, 预防胜于治疗, and 5 out of 10 lives could have been saved if there was a function of an emergency consultation with a doctor.
So who is our target market? We target all genders from age 15 to 55, individuals who is tech savvy, anyone and anywhere as long as you have the phone and internet. And we also target individuals who have health concerns like, oh no, I'm sick, what should I do? And we do target individuals who want to take their health to the next level. For example, those people will say like, I want to be healthier. We target those people. So what is our uniqueness? Our app helps to analyze past family health and daily data to provide emergency care services, SOS, preventive care medicines. For example, like they say, prevention is better than cure, and continuity of care, just like your car also requires maintenance. Most importantly, our app do provide affordable pricing and helps to unify all activities and health records to avoid redundancy. Next, also, we do have medical booth that does automated procedure, which could help to do things a lot faster and convenience. Last but not least, we aim to do drive-through medication in the future.
AIMed business model, we are only charging 90 RMB per month for our AI companion, 50 RMB per emergency consultation, 180 RMB per automated medical booth package. Our primary business model will still be business to consumer. Investment needed for AIMed is only 500,000 RMB or 75k US dollar. With conservative target of 50k users, our ROI for first year will have been 400%.
Our marketing strategy started with social media marketing, where we target university students because we believe that they are the most tech-savvy person, and when they learn it and know it, they will teach their parents and also ask their friends to use it. And when they use it and refer to at least 10%, they will get a 1 month free AI subscription to our iGen Card app. Other than that, our healthcare is not just about profitability, but we also do care about social enterprise, where we will use a small amount of money earned to hire less fortunate people to work for us, and also we will drive to homeless cities to give out goodie bags. Other than that, we do have free emergency help button for all first-time users, as well as incentive points to reward those users are continuing using our app.
This is our team from various specialties. Let's take a journey back in time.
Have you ever felt helpless seeing your loved ones die through a disease due to lack of preventive care? We personally have gone through this, and this is the reason why we came up with AIMed. Thank you.
Wow, that will be our team number 7. Go big or go home. Wow, having a doctor, in my pocket, I think it's quite wonderful, isn't it? All right, now, let us invite our distinguished judges to be on screen together with us in the studio. Here we go. We have our Ivan, Jonah, Dr. Chase, Celine, and Jason in the house. Super awesome. All right now, we'd like to invite the team from Go Big or Go Home to join us virtually right up here too. Go ahead, our Go Big and Go Home. Hi. Thank you so much for putting a doctor
Hello.
inside my pocket. All right, I'm going to pass you over to our judges. Judges, please take it away.
Hi, I'm going to start with a question regarding your target market. You are saying that you are going to focus on tech-savvy people 15 years old until 50, 55 years old. And then you at the same sentence are saying that those people who are tech-savvy will suddenly say, oh, I have some medical issue, what should I do? I think medical kind of questions these people, if they are tech savvy, they will be searching somewhere and then, they have their phones, they will have already, if they are tech savvy, they will have some other applications or just setting up the health, on your iPhone or searching for something. How will you make it different for these tech savvy people? So they go like, yes, this is what I want to have. What's the difference?
Morning. Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you for your question. Thank you for pointing out. Actually, what we meant by tech savvy was actually more to someone that has a phone and has the internet. This question might be answered differently 10 years ago and 10 years now. So I believe most of the people in China has phone and internet. So that's the meaning of our tech savvy. Sorry for the wrong wording that we use. Then in terms of your question, like how we make it different for those people who has that are very tech savvy, they can go and search internet, online stuff, right? So the way we are different is that because we know Google, YouTube, all those things, they have a lot of advices, but we don't know what is the actual advice. And also the lack of one thing where something that is like next to you, like you can tell him like, actually I've been having like this on-off fever for past 2 months. I've been having really low appetite like recently. Then actually turns out my grandparents also do have cancer. So all of these are actually early signs of cancer, but then they don't have someone to tell this to. Then it's like what we aim to do is that our AI Med, they will tell this companion like, oh, actually last few days I've been starting to feel this bad. Then they'll say, oh, does anyone in your family also have these things? So you take all of these patients day-to-day basis and analyze and tell patient you may actually have a risk of cancer. So our aim is to, because they always say they want to find a cure for cancer, but we find that actually the best cure is by preventing it, like knowing that you have all the risk factors and preventing all of it from happening because it might be too late.
I think to add on to his point would be that basically we will collect all the data, right? So it would be a more personalized health journey for them. So that's our attracting point, where instead of them searching on Google, which is a more general advice that they would get, perhaps using our app will get a more personalized advice based on whatever that they have done for the past few days or the past few weeks. So this will actually help them to understand themselves better and get a more personalized treatment or personalized advice from that.
I'd like to know what is your user or customer or patient, acquisition strategy, right? How do you intend to actually get the people to download your app and use it?
Oh, sorry. So thank you for your question. So your question was, how do we do our customer acquisition? Is that correct? So actually, there are a few methods that we're looking for. So the first main method will be digital marketing. So we are going for Douyin. I think we're also going for university students because we know Douyin is quite a trend in China. So through our Douyin, we'll do 3 things. So first one will be like a tutorial where there'll be someone from our team that do the tutorials on how to use our apps and the journeys of them using the app in Douyin. So we know that once it gets the head trend, then it gets very fast. And I think we are going to do like challenges, like if someone completed a challenge in AI Med, they can share this on Douyin, then they can win some cash prizes, all those things. Then our second target to go is university students, because we know university students can catch up all these things very fast. Then when they find how useful it is actually for their parents and their grandparents, right? Then they also guide their parents and grandparents on how to use it. Did I answer your question?
So you're targeting university student, but actually the user will be 60 something and 55 something.
The university students, they will use it first. They will use it first, then they will teach their family how to use it, because they are the fastest person to grasp how to use it. And also for us to run marketing in these university students, we can do like challenges, ambassadorships, where every one student, they recommend 10 other people, right? They can get a free 1-month membership for either their family or themselves.
Okay, so one of the issue in AI application is trust and responsibility, right? So who is going to be responsible on any misuse or any treatment issue later on? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. So your question is, how are we going to face the misuse of AI by our patient, is it? Or the mistreatment by our AI?
Both.
Oh, okay. So I'll go with the mistreatment by AI. So actually our AI are not they are the person who will give in a lot of data, then it's going to analyze a lot of things. After that, in terms of mistreatments, right, we'll still give them very suggestions. Then we say, you can follow up with your doctor. Then they will say like, oh, actually I follow your doctor. This is actually what we are having. So we are learning a lot along the way. Chat, you want to ask? Oh, okay. So, and also one more by misuse by people is that, of course, along the way, right, because we're collecting all these patients' data throughout their whole journey, then if they consent, we can also understand from their family background, all those things, what family history they have. So in the sense that we will give them a very comprehensive analysis, because no one doctor or one person with a person mind that can analyze whole of the family history, all his blood results since the 10 years ago, and also what the patient has been doing 24/7 for the past few years. Actually, if we are allowed to share screen, actually we have a rough MVP that we have already created also. Are we allowed? Let me answer your question.
Thank you. Thank you very much, team number 7. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. Actually, our main journey, the reason we put the price like this is because we just wish that, we just wish to prevent all these diseases from happening and just to be very affordable to everyone, because our main goal is to make sure that everyone has the healthcare that they deserve. Yeah.
Wow, I love your enthusiasm. There you are. That will be our team number 7. Go big or go home. Thank you very much, team number 7, and best of luck. All right. There you are. We're gonna move on to our team number 8 over here, Cell Hub. The Chinese digital population is increasing at an incredible rate. Now, with a huge uptick in online sellers, their digital sales journey have not been a smooth evolution. Now, about 65% of the online customers in China are acquired from social media platforms and tools such as Taobao, Jingdong, Tmall, Pinduoduo. Now, of course, all these social media platforms, they do not answer the needs of the Chinese market effectively. Cell Hub seeks to be a one-stop hub for merchants in China to control different stores across various platforms such as Weibo, Taobao, Pinduoduo in one go. Let's check out our team number 8, Peach Performance. Let's watch.
Greetings everyone, we're Cell Hub from Thailand, and today our solution aims to be a one-stop service that combines multi-platforms and other services for maximum reachability and engagement. China is undergoing a massive digital revolution, especially in recent years. In fact, just over 2020 and 2021, there's been an increase of 200 million new digital users. Following this trend, merchants of all sizes are transforming to adapt to a digital store. However, a big problem exists. 75% of merchants are promoting and selling only on one platform. Why is this the case? 80% of part-time and small Chinese merchants simply do not have the time nor resources to merge multiple platforms and channels such as Jingdong, Pinduoduo, and Taobao. To make the picture clearer, let me give you an example of the problems a small merchant might face based on the case study of one of our target customers, Chick Clothing. Chick Clothing is a part-time small seller and they only sell through Xiaohongshu, which means they only sell on one platform. Chick's Clothing is also not experienced with collecting sales data and doesn't know how to use those data to its advantage, which means that currently, this small seller doesn't reach his full potential. But why? It would be obvious if you look at their sales journey. Chick's Clothing and most other small merchants' sales journey goes like this. The merchant discovers the store through social media, then the buyer DMs the seller for more information. The buyer decides to purchase, makes payment, shipping, and the customer receives the goods. And as you can see in this diagram, everything is mostly done through manual processes. Now, this leads to the question, is there a way for merchants to simplify the whole customer relationship management process and allocate their resources at their maximum potential? Enter Cell Hub. So, what exactly is Cell Hub? Our platform aims to bridge the gap between digital merchants and the growing online customers by being a freemium-based one-stop platform. Our multi-platform mobile app is streamlined to connect merchants' digital identities in one place, designed to be simple and improve merchants and customer interactions. Our app will enable merchants to set up their store in 5 minutes with a multitude of tools and services to make a product selling easier, such as automated invoicing and payment, social media platform integration, inventory management, load balancing across platforms, and simultaneous product content push. So how will Cell Hub achieve this? Starting with pre-purchase, traditionally merchants would post on only one and rarely two platforms to promote a product, which cannot fully reach all possible customers. With SellHub's simultaneous content push, the merchant only needs to post once to maximize reachability. Moving on to during the purchasing stage of the communication, traditionally merchants would have to, as stated before, go through each platform and respond to each potential customer separately. However, with SellHub, all communication is routed past our application, which means that the merchant only requires one platform to communicate with each customer, and after the purchase has been made, traditionally each platform would have their own payment types. With SellHub, with us, SellHub would be automatically rerouted by a QR code to a platform of the merchant's choice. We are the first platform that combines merchants' digital identities into one place, integrating various platforms' messaging tools while being able to automate invoicing and payments. Next, I would like to discuss the business model of our app. But before that, I would like to elaborate on the enormity of the market we're dealing with. The China's online shopping market has been growing at 21% CAGR for the past 6 years. If we account for the 13.09 trillion yuan in global merchandise value in the year 2021, 72% of that is composed of online markets run by small to medium-sized businesses. Capturing only 2% of that small to medium-sized pie of the business would mean capturing 189 billion yuan in business value. This represents an opportunity to help Chinese part-time and small merchants who may drive an astonishing 1 trillion yuan in GMV by 2026. Next, onto the business model of our company. SellHub's business model will revolve around value-added services and data. Our plan is separated into longer and shorter-term ones. As for a shorter-term plan, we aim to roll out subscription services where merchants can access premium features such as store customization, access to simple data analytics, and the ability to sync across multiple social media platforms. We also plan to roll out a service where merchants can manage customer payment solutions, whether via mobile banking, debit and Visa credit cards, or the wallets such as Alipay and WeChat Pay. The data we obtain from managing those transactions will give us insight into brands and suppliers, and we'll be able to use network analysis on the data of different customers and merchants to realize the correlation between them, making us able to suggest the proper optimization method for each individual merchant. As for the longer-term plan, we plan to use the data we obtain in the last part to launch a credit scoring business and subsequently launching a buy now pay later platform for the customer. In addition, the data will also be used to manage the NPL of the BNPL business using the AI training from the customer data. In terms of the subscription service, we can also work with third-party developers to develop one-off tools for specific business uses in the future. This distinguishes us from both our social media and e-commerce platform counterparts, in a sense that social media platform, while having high customer reach, isn't very convenient for merchants. An e-commerce platform, on the other hand, is an opposite story, where it's convenient for merchants, but the only way to reach a target customer is through direct messaging. Our platform aims to take the advantages of both solutions and create a bridge that combines the reachability of the social media platforms with the convenience of the e-commerce platform. And here is our more detailed implementation plan. So for our return on investment discussion, with one-stop service trend in e-commerce growing at 15% CAGR and e-commerce in China increasing at 12% per year, based on our revenue model, SellHub is expected to reach 200,000 users by 2026, from an expected base of 2,000 users in 2022. It will be that SellHub will generate $200 million in revenue by 2026, a 164% CAGR growth in revenue in the 5 years of 2022 and 2026. And since our business is mostly digital and requires little amount of inventory and other fixed costs, the app can potentially generate over 50% in net profit margin, making the total profit in 2026 becoming $95 million of the $200 million in revenue. That would account for over 238% return on capital invested in the company. So I've talked for a long time now, but what exactly is our impact on society? For merchants, we provide an easy to set up online platform with precise capital control and detailed analysis on the company's financial status. For customers, the buyer will be notified on more platforms, no matter where the seller chose to market their product from. And as more merchants come in, buyers will benefit from buying products at a lower price as the market becomes more saturated. With SellHub, it's a one-step closer for merchants to maximize their potential. And together, revolutionize China's e-commerce and social media sector.
Thank you very much. That will be our team number 8, SellHub. Right now, we're going to have them up here once again together with us in the studio so that our judges will be able to ask them the questions that they would love to know. All right? So the team from Team 8, SellHub, let's have you on screen. And of course, they will be on screen. There you are. Hi, good afternoon to the team from SellHub. All right. I'm going to pass you over to our judges, yeah? Judges, please take it away.
Yeah, hi. Wondering how you would position yourself, or rather differentiate yourself from people like Shopify, Enchanto, and the likes of them. Because they do a lot of integration across channels as well. Yeah, just want to hear your thoughts, because in your competitor analysis, you simply put generic terms like e-commerce platforms and whatnot, but you do not go into details. So really 2 questions. Who are your competitors? Second part, it's like how you differentiate yourself against specifically people like Shopify.
So we look into their platform and their services, and usually their services is not one station. Usually they only apply pre-purchase or just post-purchase. So usually e-commerce, they have to use 2 services at the same time to get the full access to everything, like posting contents, messaging, or into a centralized system, and also tracking data and post into a dashboard. So we kind of merge all the what they are lacking of right now, or merge the 2 business other computer together to one station. So it offer our consumer like a chance to have just one service, and you can manage all the systems, also the services.
Sorry, and how do you intend to acquire shops and merchants?
So as we mentioned that our platform is a freemium platform. So our first so we offer free service to our consumer at first. So you could be like just posting contents and tracking data into a centralized systems. And so we will test this with a small group of area first. Then we will start using referral of trusted users to expand, like case study from Pinduoduo in China, where we use the group purchase model to gather more e-commerce to our platform. So then we will, after that, e-commerce are used to our platform, then we will provide them the subscription model or external feature where we'll get paid.
But how do you actually reach out to them? Oh, sorry.
So we will try with different small areas in like China, like small city, with a small group of e-commerce but directly approach. Then we will use make them to promote on their social media and use their connections to build up the connection. So it will be like we start with 10 e-commerce. I will let them reach out to more e-commerce, like the trusted users, because usually the small and medium e-commerce are usually like just a family member or student in universities. So if they can gather more people, maybe we'll offer them more benefits, such as like a 1-year free subscription model in the future, such like this.
May I suggest something? Instead of doing a kitchen sink approach where you throw in everything, why don't you pivot and focus onto one specific area? For example, messaging, advertisement on Weibo, right? Every now and then you have to think of creative things to say and whatsoever. But why not you try to do an automated system for the small shops, small e-commerce players, or rather the small merchants to actually just automate their messaging. That sort of thing, maybe you want to start small instead of throwing in everything, because the integration with each channel has a lot of challenges. And by the way, it's not unique because it's been done on a lot of the enablers platform, for your information.
So are you like a competition to Shopify? Are you creating the tech behind the online store? I'm not sure if I understand what your tech is about, what your app is about. So you simplify the entire setting up the shop, including all the connection to various different advertising platforms, analytics, or you are kind of middle between, you know, some other larger marketplaces. Are you creating marketplace, or is it really for one online shop? I'm not sure if I understand exactly. Can you explain?
I think our target customer is also different. Our target customer is more like the smaller merchants, where like my parents at home, where they usually just sell on one platform, such as like QQ, WeChat store, but they don't have the time to sell in other stores. So, and they don't know the ability to how to set up, or they don't have the time. So our service just offer
You are
really
in
short
between. So you are in
Yeah.
between those other platforms and then the individual seller. And
Yes.
so then I wonder how you will secure those connections to those all other stores that you are saying you will be monetizing the data from there, because those large platforms are actually not providing this data. They are keeping it for themselves. How would you go ahead to do it? And why would they support you, the large player?
For this, we look into how we can extract data from different big platforms. And I see few platforms offer API for us, but some platform doesn't really. But however, they offer some data where our consumer can see, such as like how many sales you make, what's the increase. But those data we can still extract from them, but not the advanced data. But those data we will still merge together to have a dashboard for the user to see which platform performed the best.
Thank you. Thank you to team number 8. Unfortunately, our time is up. But you know what? We must say a very big thank you to you for coming on to the studio with us virtually. All right? Thank you, team number 8. We're going to move on to our next team over here, which is our team number 9, Team Vista. Now, Team Vista's sole purpose is to terminate the usage of pesticides in China by introducing an innovative way to repel pests without causing harm to the environment and human health. Now, pestation will revolutionize the smart farming industry, as it can repel pests with the usage of harmonic radars to detect harmful pests affecting the croplands, and then by emitting specific sound frequencies to disrupt the pests. Wow, that's really interesting, isn't it? Let's check out their pitch performance. Check it out.
Do you know how much of the toxicity you're consuming just by the agricultural products today? Well, we have the answer for that. Statistics show that more than 1.5 million metric tons of pesticide are used in China. And worse than that, 200,000 pesticide poisoning accidents happen each year. So China is considered the world's largest consumers on agricultural chemicals. The issue of these pesticides and other chemical fertilizer is that it is toxic to the human and the environment. Pesticides and other similar products flow into the soil land, water bodies, and the atmosphere, which results in a growth in toxic substances, which threatens the human health and the environment. And as you can see, there are 3 major roles affected by these statistics, and definitely in a negative way. As for a solution to this pain point, we came up with the pest station. Our main objective is to repel pests without using pesticide. The first technology we integrated is the harmonic radar, which is used as the pest detector and analyzes which type of pest it is. The radar can track in a circular motion within 500-meter range. And initially, it can track up to 3 species of pests, which includes the Lepidoptera, Diptera, and Coleoptera. Secondly is the sound frequency emitter, which is used to generate a specific sound range to repel certain kind of pest. In order to connect these hardware, we use IoT to connect the hardware that are embedded with the software. Lastly, the main power supply that we use to run this whole system is a solar panel that converts the sunlight into electricity. By combining all these technology, we came up with our prototype. So this is how our innovation operates. Starting from the solar panel that absorbs the sunlight and convert it to electricity. Then, the converted energy will be stored in a battery. This power supply will be used for the whole operations. In the pest repelling operation, the harmonic radar, known as the input, will detect the pest and send the data to the card controller. After analyzing the type of pest, the IoT will send the command in order of A, B, or C to the sound frequency emitter. It will release a certain sound frequency hertz to repel the detected pest until the radar can no longer identify the remaining pest. Our business model consists of two different parts. The first is B2B, or business to business. We plan to sell it to our suppliers and the dealers so that they could distribute our products to our target user. Second is B2G, or business to government. We plan to sell it to the government, agricultural cooperatives, and large agribusiness factories.
For our B2B marketing strategy, we plan to advertise our product in WeChat through the AdChina.io platform, which is the #1 digital advertising and marketing platform in China. The second part of our marketing strategy is to publish our product in farming equipment dealerships in China. For example, the Made in China website, which allows buyers to easily connect with Chinese suppliers. In terms of our B2G marketing strategy, we focus on 3 crucial areas. Firstly, as part of our channel outreach, we will manage our company's website, which is designed to attract and target the government. Secondly, our target audience's biggest challenge is that the Chinese Ministry of Agriculture faces negative impacts from the overuse of pesticides in China. We aim to assist them on this issue as part of their 14th five-year plan initiative, which aims to advance agricultural modernization in the country. Lastly, for our marketing plan, our first step is to establish a website. Then we plan on joining campaigns endorsed by provincial governments or the Chinese Ministry of Agriculture. And lastly, the final step would be to submit a proposal to the government outlining our business idea and aim. For our market opportunity, we have divided into 3 parts, which are the total addressable market, serviceable available market, and the serviceable obtainable market. The market size for all 3 of these, we're using the estimated acres of cropland in that area. So based on the total acres of cropland in China, our TAM is 430 billion USD. Based on the total acres of cropland in Central East China, our SAM is 260 billion USD. And finally, based on the total acres of cropland in Nanning, our SOM is 450 million USD. In terms of our financial projection, we estimated that we will start selling a product in the second year, since we believe the first year should be mainly focused on R&D. These financial projections are all based on the market size for Nanning. So in our initial selling stage, which is during the second year, we estimated that we will be able to gain 0.5% of the market size in Nanning. And based on that estimate, we gradually increased our revenue and costs over the course of 5 years. According to these calculations, we project that we will be able to show profit within 2025, and our break-even point will be within the first quarter of 2026. And finally, our ROI will be 596% over the course of 5 years. We also made some statistical graphs of our projected revenue, profit and loss during individual years, and our cumulative profit and loss over the course of 6 years. Our execution plan for the initial phase mainly consists of 3 essential stages. The first stage is mainly researching the market validation of our product and ensuring that it is having a positive effect on the environment, farmers, and consumers. We also plan to develop an MVP to test whether our product is efficiently repelling the pests, which will be done by doing lab tests on pest reaction to the sound frequencies. The second stage includes writing research papers to explain and ensure that our product is effective. We will also construct a proposal about our business idea for a variety of agencies. And finally, the third stage is to propose a business idea to an agency to get the funding required to launch our product. For our SWOT analysis, our strength in terms of the idea is that we are disrupting the obsolete way of using pesticides in farming. Using pesticides will repel all pests, including the beneficial ones. But our innovation detects and repels the harmful pests specifically. On the other hand, our weakness is that initially we are only able to detect 3 types of pests. But in the future, with further research, we can assure that we will be able to accomplish more than that. Some of the opportunities that we see is to become a major influence in non-pesticide farming and achieving sustainable farming. Lastly is our threats, which includes facing an intense competition with pesticide suppliers.
Our key performance indicator includes percentage of market share, customer acquisition cost, customer satisfaction, growth in revenue, and operational flow. Our management team consists of Thamanut Gun, which is our technology head, Suvia Bhatia, our financial head, and Tanyapon Kitungwirod, a product designer.
Special thanks to our advisor, Dr. Ramakon Wayavud. The future of farming is near. If we do not care for the next generation and switch to healthier and more sustainable alternatives, will it be too late to compromise?
We want to live in a world free of illness, less destructible to the planet, and have a positive impact in as many areas as possible, which is why we're here with our innovation as an initial stage of changing the world for the better. We hope you lend us the opportunity to create a better future for this generation and the next ones.
Let's march together to the 21st century, being the world's most modernized and developed smart farming nation. For the best of repelling pests, believe in us, Pestation.
Wow, that'll be our team number 9, Vista Harmonic Radar. Wow, do you have the smaller scale one for the irritating cockroaches and the mosquitoes in my room? No, I'm just kidding. All right, let's pull out our team number 9, Vista, on our screen right here. Hi, Sawadika. Thank you very much for joining us. We're going to pass you over to the judges, all right? 5 minutes, judges, please go ahead.
Sorry, I'd like to understand, so is it a prototype or concept? Do you already have a prototype that you have tested? I mean, pretty much, is it working? That's my question.
First of all, good morning, all the judges. We're Vista from Thailand team. So basically, we're on the stage of developing a 3D model prototype, not yet in the building the real ones. Yeah. So basically, we're designing it and working on the researching about technology.
I have a question regarding, based on your financial forecast, I calculated that one unit cost $800 or 800 money. I don't remember what it was. So how many do you need per hectare or acre? And how affordable it is compared to traditional or even organic fertilizers? Do you have this comparison?
Okay, so our cost is around 600 for all the parts. For example, the radar and all the materials needed to make the station. And then in terms of our comparison with the pesticide, initially we will be more expensive, but over the span of 5 years, our stations will be cheaper than what it costs to use pesticides, because we require only 2 stations per acre. Because we estimated that one station can cover up to 2,500 square meters, and 1 acre is approximately 4,040 square meters.
And the yearly usage of fertilizers per acre costs how much? So if you need 2 units per acre, it's $1,600. How much do you spend on the fertilizers a year? And how long maybe is the actually a life cycle of your unit?
Okay, so for the pesticide, we average from researching that the average price for a pesticide used for 1 acre is about $100, and it lasts for 3 months, 3 to 4 months, like that. So the yearly cost of it will be around $400 per acre. So for the course of 5 years, that total cost will be $2,000, while ours will be $1,600 for the course of 5 years.
Good.
That's 2 parts to your offerings. The first part is the harmonic radar, which scientifically proven to work as early as 21. In fact, 30 years ago, they started looking at it. It works. The second part, it's really your sound meter. That I have serious doubts, because in US there were complaints made to the pre-commission, and they were actually questioning whether this actually works. It happens to be my area. I'm looking a lot at harmonic radar applications for agri-tech. So this is where I have my concern, whether the sound emitter as a repellent works. But harmonic radar seems to work. So you have anything to clarify on this part, where your science and research at which stage are you at?
Are you asking in terms of the sound frequency emitter?
Yeah, that's right. That's the repellent, right? Yeah.
So right now, currently, like in modern society, there's already household ultrasonic repellents for rats and like small insects that even I use at my house, and it apparently like seems to be working pretty well. So right now, there's only around a few speakers type of products who do agriculture, like large scale sound frequency emitter, and there's not many like reviews if it works or not, but in terms of like household, like low scale, it works.
Yeah, so therein lies where you need to, from a lab scale, household almost like lab, right? Lab scale to industrial scale. That is the difficulty always. So that left to be observed how you guys would break through this part.
So basically in our execution plan in the initial stage, we plan to first do the lab testing until it works, which is why our R&D takes like a very expansion of time. And also after the lab testing, we plan to do the field testing, which is like the real one testing. Yeah, so that is where we develop the accuracy and precision of our sound frequency emitter and the harmonic radar.
Thank you. Thank you to our team number 9, Vista. Unfortunately, the time is up, all right? But well done, well done. Thank you very much to team number 9. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go for a short 15 minutes break. Now, right after 15 minutes break, we're going to have our last 3 teams, okay? So do remember, come on and join us online. And of course, I'll see you in 15 minutes time. See you.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming. From innovation to progression, we advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology, ICT, to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With 2 different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology (ICT) to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With two different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN.
welcome back. I hope you have got a great 15 minutes break. Now we have come to the very exciting last three teams over here. So do remember, stay online with us. Team number 10, Beyonce. Now, Ignite, a China Fusing, in short CFX, Hyperloop development project aims to improve the quality of life of people in a smart city. Now, they are committed to providing a safe, comfortable, and lightning speed transportation for passengers through Hyperloop in China. Ignite CFX Hyperloop would be the last, but of course the best, due to its safety, comfort, and speed in traveling in a near vacuum environment. Now, at the same time, it also promotes sustainability with its 100% electric power Hyperloop system and terminal with main energy source from solar panels. Now, let's check out their peak performance. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are from Team Beyonce. Today, we are going to introduce you our smart city project named Ignite, as we always believe in striving beyond the limit.
Here's an overview of our team members, which include Law Junha and Emily Lee Zishen. As for myself, who is the CEO of the project, I'm responsible in the supervision of the progress of the project, monitoring the operations and overall process, and ensuring the goal is aligned with our vision. While for my partner, Emily Lee, she's the CFO cum CEO of the project, and she is responsible in enforcing the project budget and financial management, preparing financial reports, analyzing market research, and proposing strategies to optimize the market demand.
In this presentation, we'll be covering introduction, problems and solution, business and revenue model, target market and customer, marketing and sales strategy, financial projection, unique selling point, and competitive advantage.
Without further ado, let's have a look at the introduction, which I'll be talking about our product, CFX Hyperloop, or China Fusing Hyperloop. As for our vision, we foresee our Hyperloop to become the top choice among all the public transportation, and we are committed to providing a safe, comfortable, and lightning speed transportation for passengers as our value propositions. As can be seen from the right side, which is the CFX Hyperloop logo, Fu indicates happiness, star means prosperity, Sing means never courage in China, red symbolizes hope and safety, and round indicates perfect choice of transport. Moving on to the first problem statement, which is considerable usage of fossil fuel in China, we can see that the fossil fuel consumption per capita in China has been growing from year 2017 to the year 2021, with gas recorded the highest of 54% increment. We know that this issue has to be solved because fossil fuels are non-renewable and non-environmental friendly. With that, we introduce the usage of renewable resource, which is solar energy, where we'll be installing photovoltaic cell on the top of the Hyperloop terminal and the top of the Hyperloop tunnel. For the energy generated from top of the Hyperloop terminal, it will be used to provide immediate power to the Hyperloop terminal itself and the Hyperloop, or it can be stored in the thermal energy storage for later use. While for the energy generated from the top of the Hyperloop tunnel, it will be used to provide direct power to the Hyperloop.
We will now move to the second problem, which is noise pollution produced by other public transportation. Based on the graph above, we can see that passenger car will produce 77 decibel, while high-speed train will produce 84 decibel. Jet will produce the highest, which is 150 decibel. To reduce noise pollution in a more effective way, continuous fiber reinforced aluminum matrix composite, also known as CFRAMC, will be used as the material for the Hyperloop tunnel. This is because the average sound absorption coefficient of this material is 0.781. Besides that, the Hyperloop tunnel will also equip with vacuum pump in order to produce a near vacuum environment in the Hyperloop tunnel. Without air, sound cannot be transmitted outside the tunnel. The last problem is the lengthy traveling time of the transportation. By taking a scenario, if you want to travel from Nanning to Beijing, flight will take 3.25 to 3.5 hours, while high-speed train will take 10.5 to 13 hours. Bus will take the longest, which is 22.8 hours. CFX Hyperloop will be able to promote a fast traveling way. By taking Hard-T Hyperloop system as reference, the time taken of China Fusing to travel from Nanning to Beijing is 2.1 to 2.9 hours, which is 1.4 times faster than flight and 4.7 times faster than high-speed train. Let's have a look on our business model and revenue model. Basically, it covers all the 9 elements, which include key partner, key activity, key resources, value proposition, customer relationship, channel, customer segment, cost structure, and revenue stream. Moving on to the target market and customer, For the geographic part, the targeted city is Nanning with the population of 8.7 million, while for the demographic part, we targeted 5 different income level groups which are high, upper middle, low and poor to cater different needs of the people. For the marketing and sales strategy, we do promotion, digital marketing, and billboard marketing in order to increase the exposure of the Hyperloop.
As for the financial projection, it can be divided into before operation and after operation. And let's have a look at the before operation first. And let's assume a 10-year of construction period. As can be seen from the table, it's estimated to cost 65.7 billion for the construction of the Hyperloop terminal and the Hyperloop system over a period of 10 years. And according to the data that we acquired from reliable resource, the cost required for the building of the China-ASEAN Rail was 253 billion. Although the cost for the construction of CFX Hyperloop cost a staggering of 65.7 billion, it's still 74% less than the cost required for the building of the China High-Speed Rail. Let's then have a look at the after operation part. Over here is the chart of projected revenue and net income. We can see that the revenue and net income can be seen to be growing consistently with an average growth rate of 8.1%, and it's also estimated to have an average profit margin of 60%. With that, we can see that Hyperloop is indeed quite a profitable business. Moving on to the first unique selling point, which is on safety and comfort, we'd like to introduce a 100% automated Hyperloop system with the help of the Li-Fi technology. In this technology, there will be two main components, which are LEDs and photodetectors, where the LED will work by emitting light, while photodetector will work by capturing light and converting them to data. With that, it's believed that Li-Fi technology will provide a on-time and low-latency communication between each Hyperloop. And we will also be installing optic fiber along the Hyperloop tunnel to serve as an alternative control system to prevent any physical interceptions of communication from happening. Besides, our Hyperloop does come with a diverse cabin selection and includes Emerald class, Diamond class, and Platinum class. Moving along, we have the second unique selling point, which is on speed. We have a near vacuum environment in the tunnel because such environment will limit the air pressure, which can then limit the drag force acting on the Hyperloop. With that, the Hyperloop can then travel at high speed. And we'll also be installing this electric motor at the top back of the Hyperloop because such installation is believed to have provided a rapid propulsion.
The next unique selling point is to promote sustainability. This is because the Hyperloop system and terminal will be 100% powered by electric. Thus, it can be said that the implementation of the CFX Hyperloop will be able to achieve 100% carbon-free energy generation, 100% environmental friendly, and 100% rainwater harvesting. Besides that, a smart sustainable terminal will be built. The greenery facade of the SST will equip with smart water management system. Furthermore, it is also a multi-modal integration hub where all the shared economy activity can be carried out inside. The last unique selling point is the system operation of the Hyperloop. On-demand service will be provided to the passengers such as iris recognition check-in system, purchasing ticket via CFX online mobile application, and all the privacy and personal data of the passenger will be protected by CFX cloud system. Besides that, a smart control system center will be housed at Smart Sustainable Terminal SST in order to monitor the movement and the condition of the Hyperloop. AI will be used to reduce error and maximize efficiency. Last but not least, the interconnected Hyperloop tunnel will be able to provide end-to-end journey. This is because each Hyperloop will have a direct destination and it is equipped with high-speed switching technology to allow seamless connection to the respective station.
As for the competitive advantage, we can see that CFX Hyperloop has stood out amongst all the public transportation because it has an attainable speed of up to 1,000 km per hour, a noise level of less than 70 decibel, a seating capacity of 66. And if you would like to travel from Nanning to Beijing, it will only take an average duration of 2.1 to 2.9 hours with a ticket fare of 754 Chinese yuan only. With that, it concludes our presentation. Thank you very much.
Wow, that will be our team number 10, Beyonce. All right, right now we're going to invite our Jin Hao and Emily to be here with us in the studio virtually, all right? And I believe our judges will have lots to ask them. Hi, Jin Hao and Emily. Can you hear me? Yes, super awesome. All right, you have 5 minutes timing, and judges, please take it away.
I'm jumping in right from the start. First, I dispute your number, especially your plane. 522 kilometers per hour, that's too slow for airplane. Ground speed, typical airplane flies about 886. That means 0.8 Mach of ground speed. That means it's about 800 over kilometers per hour. So that number is wrong. So in other words, Nanning to Beijing is not 3.5 hours. If you are saying that based on that speed, that's not correct. But based on the waiting time, I do agree. So you have to be very clear about the speed difference if you're basing on a calculation. Secondly, you talk about using the solar panel to generate the electricity. You could probably have to use the amount of the whole China just to generate the electricity to be used, because solar panels are not base loads. You need base loads. What are base loads? Base loads are huge power generating, what do you call it? Gas turbine, coal-firing, steam turbines generators. They are single smallest footprint compared to solar panels. Thirdly, there is a huge infrastructure cost that you are jumping in. There is a per kilometer effectiveness, and that distance is not cost effective at all. That's why I'm disputing. Then the O&M cost. So do you have O&M cost for this? The electricity required. That's actually a very huge sizing you're working on, and that particular science has been worked on by the Chinese government before already. Sorry, those are my 4 points.
Right, Beyonce, do you have anything to answer to our judges, Ivan? All right, the rest of the...
All right,
go ahead.
All right, thank you for the suggestions. And we do know that we have made a mistake of noting down the speed for the print, which is 530 miles per hour instead of the stated 530 kilometers per hour.
Negative.
However,
It's 480 knots. It's A320 stable base 0.8 Mach at 39,000 feet. That's the typical plane flight. Even 737-800 flies at that speed. So it's 886. It's not 540 miles per hour. It's not. If you're going to kilometers per hour, it's 886 to be exact. Yeah.
Thank you for that. We do not of the mistake that we have made of that. But what we are trying to show that is that our Hyperloop can in fact make a pretty faster speed compared to the other mode of transport like the train, the bus, and the China high-speed rail, which would then help in shortening the time of traveling between two cities of Nanning and Beijing.
Right, we still have a 1 minute 40 seconds. Judges, anyone have any questions? Jason, Dr. Che, Celine, Jonah.
Question from me is, where are you in this process? What do you have today?
All right, thank you for the questions again. What we have today is we have the idea, and we also have a few connections with the professionals of different fields where they could guide us on the implementation of this CFX Hyperloop. So I believe that with the guidance and the sharing and the experience that they have, they could definitely provide us a pretty fruitful knowledge in this aspect.
I'm sorry, you said that you have the ID, but the ID is from Elon Musk, no?
No, it's not from Elon Musk. It's different. Both are different concepts.
How are these different?
Okay, so what Elon Musk Hyperloop is based on is not the levitated one, but what we have is we use the superconducting electromagnet for our CFX Hyperloop to be in levitation mode or suspension mode. And in this way, without the direct connections or without the frictions between the wheel of the Hyperloops and the track, it will then reduce the frictions generated. And it's actually different from what Elon Musk has proposed, because we use the elevated one, the levitated one.
All right. Thank you very much to our team number 10, Beyonce. All right. Our distinguished judges, they are really, really sharp and they're really very good. Okay. But anyway, end of the day, well, please don't be disheartened, right? Okay. I believe that you guys have a great proposer to work on. All right. Thank you very much to team number 10, Beyonce. Thank you very much. Moving on to team 11. Tess Elama. Now, as the number of people who convert to electric vehicles from gasoline vehicles are increasing exponentially, many people do not know how to use them or even have a clear understanding. Now, introducing EV Vision. Now, EV Vision is a hardware device that can help maximize regenerative braking by informing drivers when to release the accelerator. Team Tess Elama consists of passionate EV drivers and students from Chulalongkorn University School of Integrated Innovation and Faculty of Science who have various experiences in the startup field. Let's check out their pitch performance. Let's go.
Welcome to Efficient. Ladies and gentlemen, electric vehicles are more efficient, cheaper to operate, easier to maintain, and often regarded as the future of urban transportation. Yes, electric vehicles are the future of urban transportation. However, there are a few problems. The first of which is electric vehicles are equipped with regenerative braking. Now, what does this mean? Regenerative braking basically means that every time you take your foot off the accelerator, your car starts to slow down. This happens as the motor turns kinetic energy back into electrical energy, saving you precious battery. However, most of the time we often don't take this form of braking seriously enough, and we end up having to slam our normal brakes next to the car in front of us anyways. This brings us to problem number 2. Humans and our instincts are very inefficient drivers. Over 1/3 of vehicle accidents in China are caused by tailgating, and weight, temperature, battery level, all affects a vehicle's ability to regenerative brake to provide power back to the vehicle. Due to all these reasons, we can say that we are not using electric vehicles as efficiently as possible. However, we can make electric vehicles more efficient. Introducing Efficient. We make electric vehicles more efficient. How do we do that? We help maximize regenerative braking by informing drivers the optimal point to release their accelerator to start the regenerative process. This basically works in the form of a sensor that is mounted behind the front windshield that will look out for the car in front. Then our system will alert the driver of when to take their foot off the accelerator to start regenerating. Driving using this method provides electric vehicles with up to 35% more range and be 70% safer from rear-end collisions. Moreover, since we're using the electric motor to decelerate, your brake pads actually last for 6 times longer. Now, how are we going to achieve this calculation? Efficient calculates the optimum point for region using proven and reliable methods in crash avoidance technologies. First, we take the distance data in the form of stereoscopic 3D images. It basically is a fancy word for using 2 cameras to determine the distance between the object in front of you. Secondly, we're going to take GPS signal to receive speed data. And finally, we're just going to use an accelerometer to feel on how jerky and how fast or how slow the vehicle is accelerating or decelerating. Now, what are we going to do with all these data? We're putting all these data into reinforcement machine learning to make more accurate predictions with different vehicle parameters such as weight. So all these inputs will be put in our reinforcement model. Then we're going to monitor how effective is our recommendation before refeeding the information back through the model again. Now, what physical device would contain all of these sensors? Efficient, we plan to recycle and upcycle electronic waste into a useful vehicle accessory by using 2 discarded Android smartphones. These phones will pass our testing and will have functioning rear cameras, GPS, speakers, and accelerometer. We're going to be putting these 2 smartphones into a 3D printed enclosure, mounted to a car, and powered by a 12-volt power supply from the cigarette socket. With the discarded Android smartphones, we're going to be removing their batteries and dispose them off properly before mounting them onto vehicles, or recycle them and selling them to recoup costs. This is done in line with Sustainable Development Goals by the United Nations. These are some of the sketches on how our concept would look like mounted onto an actual vehicle.
The EV cars market and opportunity in China is growing significantly. China is racing to electrify its scooters, and a lot of opportunities has been provided by this circumstance. For instance, the country's electric vehicle holding in 2030 are projected to be as high as 50 million units sold, which that is over 40% of the new cars sold. Secondly, the Chinese government is increasing highly invested in EV research and development. Notably, China has by far the biggest EV industry in the world. Thirdly, public transportation being increasingly electrified. And then following by the regulation, some provinces are not allowed the usage of gasoline car within a certain period of time. And China has a policy on subsidized for the fuel-efficient vehicles. China is the largest EV manufacturer with 3.5 million units in 2021, an increase of 1.6 times year-over-year. Revenues that China generated from the EV market had reached over $100 billion in a year, and that is our service available market, which is SAM. For the first step of the company, we are aiming to obtain 10% of the current available market. In the first phase, we are going to focus on B2B and B2G business. Since our benefits of increased range and lower maintenance costs are per car, this segment will receive the largest impact with their huge EV fleet. Our first target group of business customer is going to be the company that use logistics and transportation as their main part in their day-to-day business operation. We are going to apply push marketing strategy to approach these medium-scale logistic companies by giving out a product sample for them to use as a free trial. And on the government side, we are going to focus on adoption of our product to the electric public transportation vehicle as a pathway to high energy efficient and sustainability. According to the calculation, we will reach break-even within 9 months. Our hardware costs are in total of 97 yuan, and our sale price is 189 yuan, 2 times of the production cost, which means we will gain a total profit of 92 yuan per unit. And here is the milestone of our company, which we have divided into 4 phases. First, we are going to target the B2G and B2B logistic company in China, as mentioned. In the second phase, we will start to approach the B2C market. We efficiently improve the new driver experience and maximizing the vehicle's energy consumption rate. In the third phase, we will approach ASEAN market, since China has a strong connection and relationship towards ASEAN countries. And lastly, in our fourth phase, we plan to cooperate with the EVs manufacturer in China to embed our software into the vehicle itself, allowing the system to operate synchronously and reduce cost of the hardware.
Now, this is our amazingly talented test Alama team from Chulalongkorn University. We have people with multiple various experiences in tech, design, and business. Now, let us remind you, efficient increases range, efficient reduces maintenance, efficient makes roads safer, and efficient recycles electronic waste. Finally, efficient makes your EV efficient. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That will be our Team 11, Tess A. Lama. Let us have them on screen together with us, all right? There you are. They'll be joining us. And of course, our judges will have lots of questions for them. Well, I think there should be a collision avoidance sensors for EV vehicles, right? I mean, pardon me, I don't know. I'll leave it to the judges. You have 5 minutes timing, and here we go.
I would like to ask you, I'm Ivan, like to ask you, what is the power generated from your equipment versus the usage of the power to put this thing into the monitoring system? Do you have that figure?
Yes, so regarding the product itself, we are taking 12-volt cigarette power socket, which is basically one of those circular things that you plug in and you can insert a USB to power your phone with inside your vehicle. It's basically the portable charger that you can connect to your vehicle. So the power that is actually being consumed by 2 Android smartphones is actually way less than the amount of actual regenerative power that is coming back to the vehicle. As one vehicle's battery is around 70 kilowatt hour, by getting around 35% more range, we actually can get around 1 or 2 kilowatt hour back per regenerative braking if done properly using our system.
So sorry, what is the net gain?
It will be in a factor of around 10 times more than the power being consumed by Android smartphones, the power that we generate back from the motor of the vehicle itself, at around almost a kilowatt hour per braking.
All right, thanks.
Right, we still have our 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Judges, do you have any questions for our team here?
May I ask, have you ever driven an EV car before?
Yes, both of us here actually owns electric vehicles, and we drive it to our university every day. So we actually have an experience of how the different levels of regenerative braking in electric vehicles work, and also actually some experiences of almost actually causing an accident by misjudging the distance that we should leave in front of us while driving an EV.
I have 2 comments. Newton's second law. It's a net circle, right? Circle of energy. How much you put in, how much you give up, can't change. That's one. Second point is, why I asked that question is, it's very ideal to put in more things to run. And every time when you run the thing, the equipment that is required, that required to use actually costs more energy than the ability to generate more. So that's what I'm saying. There is always a loss somewhere. So that's why it's very difficult to define what you have just said, that is an energy gain.
I would like to ask another question because I used to work for Dongfeng, right? The second car manufacturer in China for 8 years in research and development. So first of all, my question is, how do you intend to distribute your aftermarket solution, right? Because you need distribution, installation, what will be the percentage of the commission that you will give to the distributor of your equipment, unless you target direct sell? And and the second solution is, how do you differentiate yourself from all the existing energy saving app that are existing out there that are only using smartphone data? Because accelerometer, GPS, and speed are all available also from smartphone.
So for distribution factor, in the beginning phase, we're aiming at exactly as we say, as a direct trial and direct sale towards particular companies first. But later on, when we're partnering with distributors, whether that's going to be fleet providers or manufacturers, we're going to be charging them a commission fee from part of the profit that we sell, which is around
2 times for the production cost. So our product is like just using the used Android phone and then assemble it again. So the cost of the production is going to be around 97 yuan, and our selling price is 189 yuan. So that is like 2 times of the production cost. So in every unit that we sell, we're going to get profit from that, and the cost of the production is already calculated in the total cost. So the distributor going to get the price from the equipment that we bought, and also we're going
How
to—
much do you give him to sell your product, right? Like they don't do that for free, you know, like you need to give a commission.
Oh, we are going to do it by ourselves, because we're going to contact, like for our first phase, we're going to do the B2B style of marketing. So we're going to go to the company themselves and then give them the free trial product and compare the result. And then after they interested in the product, then they can contact us directly. So we are kind of doing the push marketing and go one by one to the company that, such as the logistic company that using the EV car, not in their normal operation.
One last question from my side, sorry. So we're talking about EV, but there is also automation, right? Like there is autonomization of the vehicle, right? We're going into self-driving car technology and more actually automation embedded in the car itself. I believe it's part of most of the constructor roadmap, whatever you just propose as an embedded services, right? To be able to actually better manage, you won't have to brake in the future, right? The car will do it for yourself. It's already done on a lot of car, to be honest. What is the length of the value of your solution until it's fully embedded in car that you can purchase from the beginning?
That was exactly my question. Good point.
Okay. We're looking at a timeline of around 2 to 3 years before self-driving systems are before actually going to partner, because we also have to improve our own software model before doing so and having our own advantage to do that.
Yeah, and there are also some car around now that don't have that system yet. So that is our target customer now. So the car that already produced like 2 years ago, you cannot automate it, or there's no any system that you can implement to the car. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much to our team 11, Tess A. Lama. Thank you so much for joining us virtually right here in the studio. Thank you. We're going to move on to our final team. Wow, that will be our team 12, 4 hours. Now, in China, it may be difficult to find a suitable charging station, especially in the outskirts area, thereby causing great inconveniences to users who have to use or view many charging apps to find the most suitable charging stations for themselves. Now, with Team 4 Hour solution, users can find a charging station using the filter system that can auto-generate the best charging station, with customers being able to choose from all the different charging stations based on location, price, and functions. Interesting, isn't it? Let's check out the Peach performance. Let's go.
Hi everyone, and this is CoreSub EV, an all-in-one platform for every EV owner. As you guys might know that China is one of the largest market for EV in this planet Earth. China alone sells EV cars in 2021 for more than 3.2 million units, which has a growth rate of more than 143.2 year on year. And because of this huge market, there are lots of pain points that EV owner tackling. One of the pain points is that the problem with EV charging stations, where people couldn't find where is the closest charging stations. Can my car use the charger? Which one is the right charging station for me? And a lot more pain point that a lot of EV owner has tackling in a day. Aside from that, the EV automotive aftermarket maintenance problems, where people couldn't find their most suitable mechanic shops for their EV cars because of maybe the unstable base price, the non-match review, or even the quality of the street mechanic shops. But all of this pain point will be gone if you guys know EV CoreSub. We have two main features in order to solve all of that problems. The first one is intelligent EV charging station search engine, where you guys can just put the model of your EV cars and find the most suitable search engines within 3 clicks. And aside from that, we have advanced filters where you guys can find street mechanics easier than your current solution, where you just put the pain point. For example, you want a view change, you click wheel change, and the price just like $20 and search. After that, we'll kick out all of the unsuitable street mechanics and let you matches with the most suitable one. And all of the transaction that book by CoreSub, we will keep it to you and give this maintenance record so that you can use it in further uses for free. And when it's for free, where do we get money, right? Our business model is so easy. We bring new customer to the garage, to the EV stations, and every successful transaction, we will charge them 10%. And although we know that we're not the first player in this market, but with our features, we are a lot better than what existing solutions. There are a lot of big brands who just have their own charging stations, which has limited number of charging stations. Where another one, there are like for example, Baidu. Baidu is like the center point where people can find information. But a lot of EV owners will not take a lot of time in order to find each EV stations, and Baidu doesn't have like a price range, or it doesn't show like the availability of the price as well. We saw this market opportunity where we saw that China EV maintenance market value is more than 100 billion yuan, or approximately 15.5 billion USD by 2030. Or in these 8 years, we do believe that world could be tackling more than 5% of this huge market, which is worth more than 5 billion yuan in 8 years. And why it should be us, right? Okay, first of all, hi. My name is Sunakan Semata, the CEO and co-founder of EV Cars Up. I have the past experience in this industry for more than 3+ years. I have an existing company about used car dealer in Thailand. And aside from that, we came from different and variety of background. A lot of us has been intern with big company in Thailand. And we do receive a lot of awards in it. And this is our past awards. As you can see here, we receive numbers of awards by numbers of competitions as well. In used car industry, we have been received like 3 years straight outstanding used car dealer in Thailand. For startup, I built Cars Up in Thailand, and we has built it for 3 months. Right now, we received numbers of awards. We got first place in Central and Eastern divisions. And aside from that, there are lots of mass media talking about us online right now, which raise a lot of awareness for us. And these are just some of them. There are more than 100 of mass media that's talking about us right now. And what is our next move, right? By the end of this quarter, we do believe that we will launch our first MVP in Nanning, which is WeChat. And in 2023, we will try to gain that user and bring them to our web application, which is our beta launch in the second quarter of 2023. And by 3 to 5 years, we do believe that we will have an official launch, which is an web app, which is application, and we will have service expansion to other big city in China, and possibly going out from China as well. And this is just the beginning of a really long journey. We built this startup for 3 months in Thailand, and we saw a lot of opportunity in China. We want to try to enter this market and try to build Nanning to become a better, innovative, smart city. Thank you.
Thank you very much to our team. 4 hours. Now, right now, we're going to put 4 hours right onto a screen together with us in the studio for questioning from our judges. Here you are. Hello. Hi. Good afternoon. Wave at our judges if you can hear me. All right. Super awesome. All right. I'm going to pass it over to the judges. You have got 5 minutes timing. Judges, please take it away.
I think the biggest issue about EV charging is two. One is the availability and one is the functionality. So I think one problem is, how do you find out that the EV is working or not? It may be located, but is it working for you to charge? That's the first part. So the second part is your app able to tell whether is it occupied? So these are my 2 questions. Yeah.
So okay. For the first one, the availability of the charging stations, right? Actually, this is our previous video. Then our new video is that we combine the public stations and private stations together. Actually, just the public charger stations, they're just 13% of availability of EV cars in China. But we saw a huge of private charging stations. If we could combine of them, we could increase the availability of EV charging stations to more than 30%. And for that, we will, if we can combine that too, will be the only company who has the capacity of charging more than the existing company right now. And for the second one, how will we know, right, this EV station is occupied or not, or is it available for the owners? We'll try our best in order to partner with a lot of private companies, such as, for example, Tesla or even Sing Charge, where it's like the #1 EV charging station right now in China, to integrate our programs in it, because we are just like a middleman where we find more customer for them. And if we can occupy with the system, we can show is it available for our customers, our clients?
Okay, I do not know exactly how it is like in China at this point in time, but in Singapore at least, when it comes to the CPO, the charge point operators, they do not tend to want to collaborate too much. It took us a while for one of our portfolio companies to integrate with almost all the CPOs to do something that's exactly the same as you. But in the meantime, one of our biggest partners, SingPowers, was initially very skeptical and unhappy because it means that there will be other CPOs that are also on the platform sharing the bandwidth and whatsoever. So this might be one small obstacle that you will face. So it takes a lot of you have to provide value add beyond just being a location indicator or whatever. It might be that you can take care of charge payment, you can take care of some other auxiliary services that might benefit all the charge point operators, CPOs, at one go. And that was the strategy that we took to be able to come up with our own solution in Singapore. This is just a suggestion more than anything.
Thank you so much. Actually, we do launch this in Thailand already, where you guys can check it out. But sorry for inconvenience, we don't have it in Chinese language yet. But you can just look. We have like domain already doing this in Thailand market.
Yes, I heard of you guys in Thailand when I was at Science Singing Group, so we were actually looking at you guys quite closely.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
So may I know the response after you launch this solution?
Okay.
What is the response? Yeah, what is the response actually? Yeah.
So actually, we this is our new slide. We do have in the first phase, we do like all on-site marketing where we try our best in order to talk with our early adopter in Thailand, and the feedback is so good because a lot of people here in Thailand, plus we have research in China as well. They don't know each public station is suited for their cars or not. Everyone own EV charging, EV cars. They do have EV charging station at home, but when they go out to their out of their home, they don't really know which one match them, because every EV cars had different type of charging stations, and we are there to help them. So we receive a lot of positive feedbacks. But due to the big market of EV charging station in China, we do believe that we can expand more, not just in Thailand. And with the help of Dynamic, I think we would make it easier for Chinese people.
Right, we still have a remaining 40 seconds to go. Anybody have any questions for our fine team over here, our team number 12? Or how about team number 12? Do you have anything you'd love to say to our judges? Come on, final 25 seconds.
Okay, so last words. Sorry for the video pitching, because that is our previous video. We actually have a problem with new videos, so we couldn't show you guys our new ideas and new features as well. But according to our past experience and advantages that we have in Thailand, we are a team that we did it for real, not just for competitions. And with the help of you guys, we do believe that we can build these incredible startups.
All right, thank you for.
And you guys have as well a great energy, so good for that experience and a good energy in a team. Well done.
Yeah, I totally agree with Joanna. Yeah, there you are. Thank you very much, Team 12. Thank you for coming on to the studio with us. All right. Please have a good day. Thank you very much. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to say a very, very big thank you to our distinguished judges for taking time off to be here with us for our China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition. First and foremost, let's give it up for our Ivan. Thank you, Ivan. Thank you so much. Yeah. Please give it up for Jonah. Thank you, Jonah. And of course, please give it up for our Dr. Che. Thank you, Dr. Che. And please give it up for our Celine too. Celine, thank you very much for joining us. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jason too. Thank you, Jason. A very big thank you to our distinguished judges. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you again soon. Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the results will be announced tonight at our social media Facebook page, all right? And of course, our Instagram and even our LinkedIn page too. Please do follow our social media for the updates. And we'd like to thank all participating partners, judges, mentors, and participants too. The top 12 grand finalists will be mentored by the following. You can see them on the screen right now. All our mentors over there. We have a Jeremy, we have a Ian, Peru, Adrian, Samantha, and Ethan too. As for our organizing partners, now this competition is hosted by Nanning Municipal DNR Commission, organized by Nanning Municipal Big Data Bureau, Nanning Foreign Affairs Office, and Cloud Bay Big Data Industry Development Company Limited. The event organizer is Idea Marked. From the government side, we have support from Enterprise Singapore, Malaysian Global Innovation and Creativity Center. Our university partners, Singapore University of Social Sciences, Chulalongkorn University, UniMass, Singapore Management Universities. For our commercial partners, we have Scape Singapore, AP Media, the 2B Campus, Sennheiser, Seek Ligas, Treble, New XP Group, Advantage Digital, 广西双文教育咨询有限公司 Key Reply, IG International Group, Axion, and Hans Grohe. For our venture capitalists, we have Plug and Play Tech Center, Funded Here, Optimal Investment, a celebrator, and of course our incubator too. We have our QBO, Global Innovation Exchange, Idea Space, Startup Junkie, and a celebrator. For our nonprofit organization, please give it up for our business, China, Singapore. Now, do remember to follow us on social media. You can see it on screen right here. We have our Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and even our YouTube too. Please do follow us on all these social media platforms. We want to keep you updated on all the exciting happenings. Now, once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very, very much for joining us for our 5th China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition. These 2 days, wow, it has been so awesome for me. I'm sure it's been awesome for you too, to listen to all the startup ideas and of course to listen to all the questions and suggestions and even comments from all our distinguished judges. By the way, my name is Sylvia. Remember, stay safe, stay healthy, and I hope to see you next year. I'm signing out. Goodbye. See ya.
Our world is changing, adapting, transforming from innovation to progression. We advance towards a smarter world. Welcome to China-ASEAN New Smart City Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition 2022. Using information and communication technology, ICT, to improve operational efficiency and quality of life. A smart city optimizes city functions through big data and smart technology, which in turn promotes economic growth. From all corners of the world, a multitude of ideas emerged and formed the foundation of our smart cities today. Do you have what it takes to add to the betterment of this grand design? With 2 different categories to compete for, enable your vision, your ideas to come alive. Grand finalists will also enjoy the incubation of Cloud Bay, allowing you to gain access to the ecosystem, network, and connection of China's market. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Take your first steps with us.
A very warm welcome welcome to our 5th China-ASEAN's New Smart City Innovation